This show is intended for adult audiences. You know, people with bills, backaches, responsibilities, and a functioning sense of humor. It contains strong language, stronger opinions, and the kind of jokes that might send the emotionally fragile into a full-blown meltdown. If you're easily offended, perpetually outraged, or think words are violence, this is your cue to clutch your pearls, grab a blankie, and sprint to your nearest safe space. Or, you know, just get in the sea. We won't miss you. For everyone else, buckle up and let's have some laughs.
Rated D for Dickhead.
You are coping and seething. You just can't accept what you're seeing. Yes, you're coping and seething. The truth it is scalding, and now you are molding and coping so hard. Coping and seething.
Hello, you dirty little boys. Are you interested in my body?
I'm gonna come.
Nice tits.
A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros, Bakhanaga hoogs, humongous hungalamga no logangas.
I want people in the industry to be a little bit louder about people being mean to other people, and maybe say it's not a good thing.
I don't really care, Margaret.
Hello. I'm off. Basically, run.
What's going down, babes? Show me the loving.
Silence! You are too gay to be the doctor.
I'm wonderful, and I'm the most amazing person in the universe.
Exterminate!
Go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them. With the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want.
But hey, that's just a theory. A theory.
Demonic presence at unsafe levels. Lockdown.
Why are you running? Let's take some dope.
I am like,
I have had hallucinations on weed before.
if I get that high,
Them babies, Alyssa. Disabilities. I wanted to finish Elden Ring, goddammit.
He's a piece of
They don't know what the fuck they're doing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing.
the reason why DEI was put in place in the first place is incredibly disingenuous racism and sexism, people being discriminated against. This was put in place to try and
Disillusioned young dudes.
white men or straight people. Someone's getting a job over them that doesn't deserve it. People are missing out on jobs that deserve it more than a person who's getting it because they're a woman or because they're black. But these people are making a lot of money, print money, cash,
Money. Well,
capitalism, raise a bunch of money, more money, heaps and heaps of.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news. Bad news.
You're watching Will of the Fans! Let's fucking go!
Done with the laws from our legends dwell. raise a spark divine, the will of the fans, a storm on the rise. We won't be silenced by the hollow lies. We claim the legacy, break the chains. These companies must die for our world to remain. They can't take a passion, we're holding the gates. For every fan stands protecting the will to create. We are the true keepers, the defenders of lore, and we won't stop until we settle the score.
Boys of the fucking fans, what's up, you legends, and welcome back one more time to the show of shows that almost no one sees. It's WTF Live, baby. We're having some fun tonight. We're gonna have some good times. We've got to review my first ever episode of Red Dwarf and the first one I ever recorded on VHS. So back to back. What a show it's going to be. What a time we're going to have. It's blue and it's beyond a joke. These are two episodes that I have been waiting to review since we even began this show. And since Rhoda even put it in my head that it was a good idea to review Red Dwarf on this show. And well, I'm just going to be having a fucking ball today. So it doesn't matter what happens at this point. It doesn't matter what happens at all, actually, or who's here or who's not. No, it does, because you guys, you're here, and you guys are here. And that matters a lot to me as well. So thank you all for being here. We do appreciate you. We're going to have a fucking blast. Unfortunately, we do have one really irritating thing that we have to do first. There has been a trailer released.
Oh no.
For a show that no one asked for, that nobody wants. That has no bearing on the canon that it is borrowing. The War Between the Land and the Sea has a trailer.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure someone has actually asked for it not to be put out.
Oh yeah, I think that the comments are really very funny. It's even funnier the fact that right now it's still mostly positive. Right. 480 upvotes to 312 with mine downvotes, and that's all. That's literally all. It has 35,000 views out of a 15.2 million subscriber channel.
Talk about apathy setting in.
You know, that's
this is aggressive apathy.
That's beyond apathy. That's less than 1%.
Yeah,
that's
straight up. That's avoidance. You know, like
actual garbage. Like there's no. So we'll get to that. I didn't want to do it, but it feels like it's my responsibility to do it. So we're gonna do it. We're gonna have a little react, and then we're gonna fucking wash that bullshit off with some Red Dwarf, a double shot of fucking banging ass Red Dwarf. So I hope you're ready. We're gonna have some fucking fun today. Let's go. Woo! Yeah, baby. Anyway. So as I allow that to die down, and hopefully I'm not underwater right now, let's do some intros. John, what's going on?
Not terribly too much. I'm in the process of slowly rebuilding my my Plex library on the new computer system, which
I bet you're enjoying that.
Oh yeah, it is just the best going through and doing meticulous work that I've already done.
I know it's chore, but it's a fun. It's like when you do a fresh install of Windows and you have to reinstall. Like you open Edge once.
Well, most things
just
actually
download Chrome.
The only thing that annoys me is shit that I shouldn't have to do. Like it's a database repository. Going through and having to change all the album art from 200 by 200 pixels to actual high quality, bitrate images. I don't know
That's not fun.
That is annoying as shit when you have over 600 albums and you have to sit here and just that's why
this is why you need to get like a 20 terabyte OneDrive account and just put everything on there. So
it's not the problem of where it's stored. It's more the problem of what you have to use a third party. It's not even a third party. It's just it's an additional app that you can get for Plex, and you can run it on your phone, and it's great for doing overhead kind of stuff. But the AI that runs Plex, otherwise, it's just like, oh, it's more efficient if we use these small images. It's like, yeah, but they look like shit, especially on a large screen.
Hello, I think I'll do what I fucking want with the software that I've purchased, that I'm paying for, that I've chosen to use.
Right. So you
don't own me, right? Yeah. I own you. That's how it works.
Right. So I've been dealing with that throughout the evening, along with.
You know what I mean? Like, if I want a fucking whiny little voice in my ear telling me what to do, I'll hire a butler.
Exactly. But other than that, the reason we're late, everybody, you can blame John, because it was actually no, it was me this time, because Will and I. Well, it was Will and I. We got into
I showed up at about 2 minutes too, so sorry.
Right. We got into a conversation about SummerSlam last night, and if you haven't watched it, you didn't.
That's hilarious, because I immediately showed up 2 minutes too, having just put on WrestleMania 30 women's triple threat match for my daughters to watch, because I'm convinced that my daughter is going to be WWE champion one day.
Indeed. So so that's all that's been going on with me. Just basically a nice chillaxed weekend so far. It was good episodes of Week in Culture yesterday and Jester's Act. So I'm on cruise control.
Oh, good. It happened then. That's great. Shout out to Heavenly Jester, by the way.
Indeed. But yeah, with that said, though, let's fucking do this thing.
Yeah, it's a long time coming. I can't wait. Rhoda, what's up, buddy? You must be hyped too.
Yeah. I mean, I've been looking forward to this for bloody months, as you're well aware.
That's why we started.
But oh god, I had an interesting one yesterday.
Okay.
You know, I mentioned that backing track I was working on for my buddy's gig.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I lost it.
Oh shit. No.
Yeah, I lost it.
Fuck.
So
so what now?
And then all the trains were cancelled. So I had to order a cab, and then I decided I'd show up with a guitar instead. And then I thought I'd change the battery in the preamp to make sure that it didn't crack out during the gig. And broke the guitar doing that. So while I was waiting for the taxi, I had to run and tune up another guitar.
You're killing me, man. You're killing me.
Yeah. I got there on time, line checked everything, and the performance went great. It all sounded fantastic, and it was like at that point when I lost the file for the backing track, I just thought, no, it's not the universe. I
like that. I do that. I do that. Yeah. Sometimes I do that where I'm just like, you know what? Out of nothing but sheer buggering fucking force of will, I am going to succeed.
Yeah.
Also, usually
the dude who think it was called it tenacity.
Rhoda just shows up. We're doing it live, motherfuckers. I'm here.
Exactly what I did. Right. Okay, my backing track's dead. Right. Sod it. Guitar.
I'll do it myself. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. Fuck this noise. Let's go. I love it. I love tenacity, man. I love it. Good
so
for
it turned
you.
out to be a fantastic night.
Just nice. Jesus, what a palaver. You don't get much palaver on YouTube. I love this channel.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, man. What a baller.
So I'm in a cracking mood.
Excellent.
And now we've got these two particularly excellent episodes of Red Dwarf to review. So yeah.
I watched them earlier on. I managed to get my wife to watch Blue with me earlier on, because she was kind of trapped by the babies. They were asleep and she had them, and I had one, she had the other. I was like, I'm putting it on now, she'll have to watch. Ha ha ha. And she did. She laughed. It was good. Dude, it's the first time I've ever made her watch Red Dwarf.
Dude, that last episode, or the last part of the episode is like, yeah.
You mean the song, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Of course.
I need to find a particular track for the end of this episode of WTF Live. We'll get into that a little bit later. In the meantime, our esteemed third extra guest is here. Mr. Helzo, aka Discuss Thing. How the devil are you, sir?
I can actually relate to Rhoda a lot about the music stuff.
Yeah,
I've
so can I,
spent
man.
the entire I've spent the entire week waiting for my own guitar to be back from the repair shop because I broke string, and my co-guitarist, who's my best mate, and now we're in a band together, and we're having a concert this coming Friday. His 7-string guitar broke the entire tremolo system, so we had to order a new one through UPS, which I thought was the fastest travel, the fastest one. Yeah, the whole
ending.
Yeah, because it's the system is from 1992, because it's a Japanese Ibanez guitar, 7-string, amazing guitar, and we ordered a new one. It was supposed to arrive here for 2-3 working days since Tuesday, and now it's gonna arrive on the next Thursday. And it's my mate is like this. He's trembling because it's his first concert with the band. He hasn't played in years before that, and he's like a very big ball of nerves. But yeah, other than that, it's going great. I've been moving furniture around. On that note, I will be having a limited time with you today as well. Sorry, because the whole house is currently upside down because I have moving old couch parts. New couch has been installed. I had to disassemble beds and mattresses and throw them away and move all the furniture around. And meantime, I had to make this whole place livable again.
So basically, we're all really busy, but we managed to make time.
No, it's great. It's crazy. I have muscle soreness because I had to, with my wife, we had to carry the whole couch like by parts. It's like 50 kilograms parts up a flight of stairs, because I'm not paying €100 for one flight of stairs because I live on the first fucking floor. And I'm like, I'm gonna do it myself.
Yeah,
it's horrible. I don't feel my body today. But yeah, other than that, awesome episodes, by the way. And I'm looking for, especially Blue.
Yeah, Blue. The first episode I ever saw. And then,
amazing,
the funny thing is, earlier on, I was watching it with my wife, and I found myself explaining to her who Rimmer is. Because she's never seen it before, right? And she watched Blue, and I'm like, well, you don't know who Rimmer is, so you don't know the significance of this. And then the whole time I'm doing it, I'm thinking to myself, this was my first episode, and it didn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
Because I carried on, and now I'm literally reviewing the show because my knowledge of it is so intimate. Like, it didn't matter. Why am I doing this? But I still felt compelled to explain to her who Rimmer was and why Lister. It's weird that Lister misses him and stuff like that, So, so there we go. And meanwhile, by the way, just FYI, this is the guitar that my dad has. In fact, it's I guess I have now. This is a custom 1961 Gibson L5. It's worth about £20,000
easily.
Yep. At least 20,000 with those humbuckers.
That's the last time anyone valued it. Anyway, that was a long time.
Right.
So yeah, so that's that. But I would rather not sell it. So you guys can fill the bar if you like.
Indeed.
Never sell it.
What's the age on that again? When was it made?
It's 1961. Apparently.
Yeah, I think that you can just assume the $10,000 for every decade, so it's probably
more or less. It's a very expensive guitar.
It's like
it's a very special thing. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to take proper care of it, and that scares the bejesus out of me, man.
Take it to a luthier.
Well,
I know there are people in this city. It's the Philippines. They absolutely adore music and musical instruments. So there'll be people everywhere who can do a good job of it. I just for now, I'm just gonna take a breath and let it, sit in my house for a while.
Absolutely,
until
amazing.
the time that I'm ready to try and. It doesn't need any restoration. My dad took proper care of it the whole time, like the whole way. Like it still sounds like it's brand new. It's a glorious machine. But it's not a machine actually. It technically is it. It's electroacoustic, so I suppose it is, but it isn't. You know what I mean? It's made of wood. But yeah, that's my guitar now, which I fucking hate, but not the guitar, the fact that it's mine now, but wow, what a beast, what a thing to have, that's probably the most valuable thing I own, other than my wife and children, obviously.
Indeed.
But there we go. So there you go. I just thought you might like to have a look at that because I know we're all musos.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
So,
definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just one day I'll get it. One day I will get it, and I'll show you it. But for now, I think we have something else to do. Kind of a labor of love. We'd like to say, but to be fair, that love has been poisoned for quite a while now. So what we'll do instead is talk to the people that we actually like Major's Guild, who dropped in for $2 and says, "Hey, black people." No. So Darth Vader's on my shelf. I guess technically he's a black person. Yeah, I got a black cat. My microphone's black. My phone is black. Although the case is blue. Almost everything here in front of me is black, actually, especially from my waist down. But we can see. Sent you some DMs on X, Will, or sent you some DMs, Will, on X. Okay. Let me see what these are, and if they're safe for, then maybe I'll share them. Let's have a look and see what's up. Where are you? Oh God, it's all moving. You finally got round to doing it. Doing what? It's not loading. Why? No. This is the worst thing to happen when you're already.
Jay was having these problems yesterday.
I really need to stop letting people send me DMs in the middle of a show.
X is unstable recently. It is.
It's fucked, isn't it? It's broken as shit.
It is totally. Yeah. Jay had the same issues.
It didn't work in Chrome. Maybe it'll work in Brave. Hold on. Let me see if I can get it to fucking function. Oh my God. This is not.
This is why I just have everybody send me stuff in Discord whenever I'm doing live streams, because I'm
so bad at that, man. Like X appears on my phone, Discord doesn't. So no, it's not loading.
Right. Well, I do have the benefit of I've got my Steam Deck literally right here, and it's a touch screen.
Yeah.
So, you know,
Major's Guild, just remind me later, okay? And I'll keep the tab open and keep trying to refresh it and see if it works. Don't let me forget, okay?
Yeah,
because I appreciate it, of course, but
X is completely unreliable at the moment.
No, it's.
I can't keep people sitting here waiting. You know what I mean? St. Hugo has gifted a membership. One more for the Grift Force. One more for the princesses. Thank you very much. Smith says, "Love the new opening."
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is like a month I've been using that opening now. Maybe people weren't watching; they just like the song. That's fine. That's totally fine. That's understandable as shit. Also, my good pal from Cebu City, from Howling Dogs Bar, is in the chat. That, by the way, is the bar where the oh no, my friend died last week, and I actually did manage to visit the bar Friday night just for about an hour. And they had a nice vigil set up for him with the urn and everything, and I said some words and gave it a kiss and sent my blessings from him and from me. So you know, I'm with you, homie. You know, there we go. Anyway, I appreciate you. Also, Callum Oliver is here for £5 of legitimate currency. We appreciate that always.
Every single person of, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
I sure have, buddy. Says, Will, we need a trailer reaction to the war between the land and the seamen, please. It's on the cards already, my friend, so you've got it.
That is a debatably decent name. I still prefer Get in the Sea.
Do you know, I've accidentally started a little bit of a not scientific debate about what the true term should be for the Sea Devils, if we're not going to call them Sea Devils.
Right.
Because I said Homo Aqua is super gay, and
it
only
is
there because it's super gay. But then somebody told me it technically be somebody told me it should technically be ichthyosapiens, which is basically fish, intelligent fish. But somebody else came along and said technically they don't use the Greek, apparently that's Greek, not Latin. They said, no, the Latin is something entirely different. And I'm going to try and find it because, oh my God, it got really, really silly. And I love it. I love that someone actually bothered to
Sad thing is your
Well,
conversation about this is probably more interesting than any of these episodes are going to
right?
be.
Yeah, right, exactly. so basically, two of my fans, or fans of Doctor Who anyway, are literally arguing through me about what the correct terminology should be.
Will has become a career pigeon.
Right. So shout out to Bill-L or I 6H9C, who says, actually, ichthyo anything is still wrong since strict Linnaean taxonomy uses Latin, not Greek. Fucking yes. And says, and a noun, then qualifying adjectives, the correct term would be something like Piscis or Pisces sapiens erectus or Reptilium sapiens aquaticus. Fucking go, bruv! That is legendary. I fucking love people being right.
That's great. That's great. I mean, like, obviously this isn't right, but like, if I was going to make one up, it would have been Hydrosapian.
Right? Yeah, that would be cool as well. Yeah. It also says, I said, "Ooh, even better." It said, "But definitely not homo." And then the original poster replied and said, "Homo isn't the right classifier since they aren't great apes, and aqua is a noun, not an adjective. Delapsus est Davies." I am in love with whoever wrote that. Like, that is so fucking cool. I'm such a goddamn language nerd that I genuinely get a little excited when I see people correcting my English or my Latin. Fuck yeah!
I just appreciate that Will has been effectively turned into a carrier pigeon for a flame.
For an argument between two people arguing about Latin.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Yes,
My father would be so
keep it up.
happy right now because he learned Latin in school and he speaks Latin or spoke Latin. And so he'd be like, oh yeah, these guys are right, you know?
No, you should go to full nerdgasm and just find someone who speaks Kenyan Elvish and tries to do that.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's do that. Yeah, I'll teach my wife. Teach my wife. Fucking A. Who needs a reach around? Anyway, Mage's Guild is now a member for 1 year, although I suspect it's probably longer than that, but certainly at least this milestone exists. So congratulations and thank you to Mage's Guild for a 1 year of membership. Legend. Yeah. Woof. Says, give my gift to many. My Doctor Who news would make you depressed. Not good at all. Sigh. Suck RTD. Well, I'm sure you and I will talk about that sometime down the line. Whatever it is, allow me to enjoy this moment of blissful ignorance. And thank you. Shall we... Oh, excuse me. Fucking hell. Dinner's repeating on me. Shall we enjoy, or rather, I guess, endure?
Enjoy's a strong word.
Endure is the better word, isn't it?
Right.
Yes.
The trailer for the War Between the Land and the Sea. It seems to start with Russell Tovey and Gugu Mbatha Raw. Fuck, I have to say it in this like cartoonish way. I'm sorry, I know that's racist, but what can I say? I'm a fucking
That's
racist.
the way it's pronounced. It's cartoonish.
What can I say? I'm MAGA for life, bitch. Even though I'm not American. So we have this these people who've both been in Doctor Who before, and they know that we all know that, and they know that we don't care about this show, and yet they're here telling us that this is highly classified and we shouldn't even be sharing this with you. Then don't.
Please, just go.
Please don't.
For the love of God,
Even the
bury
still
it forever.
cheap.
Yeah.
I would love it. I don't
Bury
think
it
they're
in
in
the sea.
character right now because she's supposed to be a fish, and
Right.
and she's not. So, so let's just watch the bastard and see what happens. Oh, by the way, I've already disliked it. So, you know, I think I know my
public
taste.
service.
Yeah.
This is highly classified, and we shouldn't even be sharing this with you.
It's our
We're sharing this with you.
brand new trailer for the war between the land and the sea.
They actually cut her off. They started like dissolving before. Like they faded out while she was still talking.
For the war between the land
Well,
and
you
the
know,
sea.
she's a fish person, so you know.
She barely finished that word. Like they really don't give a fuck, do they?
The tides have drawn us together. We would speak with him.
Me?
Oh God, he's going to be a gormless twat, isn't
Uh-huh.
he? Me? Me? But I'm only the janitor. How RTD? Oh, fuck.
Homo Aqua chose you.
I'm sorry. I think you'll find the term is Reptilium sapiens aquaticus.
That's right. No. They meant gay water. He got splashed in the face with it. That's right.
Teenage
wanker water.
Maybe have an effect on the frogs.
Wanker.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Wankers.
Yeah. Alex, don't
See,
I told you.
We inherited their world.
What? No. See, this is the thing. I know this much, right? The battle will be about the fact that they were here first, right?
Yeah.
The idea being, of course, that mankind, like all life on Earth, came out of the oceans.
Oh yes. In fact, we are probably descendants of.
Oh yeah, of course. We're the same species in some way or other, or whatever. It doesn't matter anyway, because otherwise, how would they be able to breed with each other? Which is going to be in there because it's an RTD show. So at some point, he's gonna fuck that fish.
Right. It's gonna be weird though. It's just like
he's gonna live.
You want to do what?
You know.
No. I leave the room and you just spray on these eggs here.
Oh, you Futurama, yeah. Yeah, that's right. I just lay my eggs and I leave, and then you come and fertilize them. Why? Yeah. So anyway,
What happens now? We inherited their world. They want it back. We will flood. We will drown. We will choke.
by the way, fuck the BBC. That's why I have to keep pausing it, because otherwise it's just they're gonna copyright claim me for a fucking public trailer.
That kind of looks like a Justice League animated series episode with Aquaman, by the way. Same thing started to happen in one of those episodes.
Yeah. So this is London. I guess they haven't added any special effects yet.
Nope. Someone just took a drone.
I haven't been to London in like 7 years, so I don't know anymore. Could look like that in real life.
And the conflict between our species.
Wait, what did she say?
We could end
the conflict between our species. It's West Side Story, baby. It's Romeo and Juliet.
Yeah.
It's Wet Side Story. That's what we should call it. Wet Side Story. That's the
Sharks versus the Jets actually even kind of
It's Wet Side Story, ladies and gentlemen. For fuck's sake.
Conflict between our species. Today's the day. We stop.
Oh my fucking
What?
I want to listen to that guy.
Having a sea chat.
Jesus Christ. So look at the logo. The logo is like
I'm
most
not seeing one.
basic fucking font.
Right.
Like it's like a lazy YouTube thumbnail. It's fucking appalling.
I have Helvetica.
Like, I put more work into my thumbnails than this shit.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And I don't even do half the work I used to do on my thumbnails because I realized it wasn't actually making a difference. So there we go. So now I've simplified them quite a bit. But
I made a choice the other day to use basic bitch fonts, but that's because I was making fun of Assassin's Creed. And so I wasn't going to put in any more time than the
you'll find it does really well.
Right,
When you're simple, it works. You got to remember that like 90% of people who use YouTube are idiots.
Yep.
So
I know, and that's one of those things. Like all these years of art school, everything like that, and then like everyone. What?
I like to assume all the intellectuals come here. You know?
Right. It's like this guy talks gay. You know, it just feels like idiocracy. It's like, all right, I got really dumb this shit down.
I don't mean to insult our or anyone else's audience. It's just that you guys are the minority. We're the minority here.
Exactly.
There are people who watch nothing but Mr. Beast, for fuck's sake. You know.
Yeah.
There are some people who will willingly and unironically watch this.
Right. I try to give constructive criticism to Dan, you know, and it's not anything bad. I'm just like, hey, Dan, you know, I'm glad you're getting comfortable with your tools now. Maybe you should start, I don't know, editing things. And it's like, but why? And it's like,
it's a thing.
Valid.
You know,
valid.
I noticed that everyone, because obviously I'm part of a group, and I watch what everyone does, and I see what everyone does in the Bigot-verse and beyond. And the simpler things get, the more clicks they get.
Yeah.
It's baffling. So, but what I really detest is logoitis, which is, you know, when you look at a 2005 iPhone and a 2015 iPhone, and you look at the apps and how all the character and soul is gone from the icons, and now they're just these flat, matte, single colors with white text on them. And it makes me want to fucking scratch my eyes out because there's just no art left in the world.
It's kind of like looking at McDonald's from the 1980s up to present, and now it looks like a prison cafeteria.
Or
exactly.
Home Alone house. If you
see
that
I
circulating
saw that.
image, yeah,
I saw that.
Yeah, and
yeah.
By the way, someone was explaining it on YouTube that this is because monochrome colors and style, like gray, white, and black, like all the modern homes, were the most visually appealing. And it is the same thing. But
what a dog!
What they have trained people to kind of view as the newer Home Alone house as the one with a wealthier person than the one on the left because of the rugs and stuff like that.
I genuinely feel like this whole thing is going to get a massive like cultural backlash in the next 20 years, and we're going to go back to flock wallpaper, dado rails, and things like that, because people will want to look at walls and actually see something soon, so that they don't feel like they're in fucking jail. You know. And I do feel like that's coming, but it's not now. Right now, we're living in the flat logo era, which is so depressing. And isn't it even more depressing that we've talked more about the logo than the trailer?
Well, it is by far the most interesting thing in the whole trailer.
Literally, I have more of an opinion about this than the content of the fucking show.
Right. Yeah, no. To what you were saying though about the walls, one of the most interesting things about this room that I actually do like is it has 1970s wallpaper that actually has felt on the wallpaper section. So it's not only a print, but it's got a texture to it. And it's just,
they used to do that. I remember that. I remember I used to have Artex ceilings in my house too. They're like little drips coming off it. They're like frozen.
What was that wallpaper called? Oh, wood chip.
Wood chip. Yeah. We don't do that kind of stuff anymore. Textured wallpaper, like with like sort of pockets of air inside it as well, so it was something interesting to touch.
Yeah.
Oh, this
not anymore.
By the way, still popular
even
here.
This house, it's not my house, so I can't really do much with it. But it's just bare painted concrete. It's like, wow, that is so depressing. I fucking detest it. I'm gonna be different when I get a house. You know, when I build my fucking dream house one day, it's gonna be the most interesting tactile walls you've ever seen in your life. Anyway, I still think that the war between the font and the space is the land and the sea. I'm genuinely like indicting this show based on the fact that I have more of an opinion about their fucking logo than I have about anything in the trailer. Like, I'm genuinely pissed off that even though I knew this show would be a pile of shit, I nothing in that trailer that I didn't already know.
Yeah.
The only thing I hadn't seen yet was the official logo. And boy, what a shower of shit that is.
Have you seen like the sky and the sea are exactly the same color in that end screen as well?
Where, what?
Right.
The sky and the sea are exactly the same color.
That's because it's all CGI.
In the entire picture. There's the
That's
white
because it's all
the logos, if you
it's
can
all
call
CGI,
it.
And when you do that kind of CGI with that kind of color grading, you just end up with a wash of one color, and it's fucking annoying. They'll probably say, "Oh, it's because the sky and the sea are not so different, really." But I don't think they've actually thought that much. I really don't think they've actually put that
You're
much
right.
thought into
They're
it.
not so different. They were generated by the same computer.
They're made of the same earth. Yeah, right. Yours is better. Yeah. Fucking no. I just don't care about this. I'm going to review it. Sorry, boys. We're gonna review it.
It is what it is.
We know.
I've been asked a few times now in the comments. Somebody, I
we
can't
got
remember who it was. Somebody asked me if I was actually going to be that much of a Chad and deign to sully myself with this fucking review. And that was Steve Zalla. Yeah, she said, "Thank you, Will. The homo part was annoying because they're reptiles. I wonder, are you going to keep your stiff upper lip, taking one for the team thing again and watch it so we don't have to? It's not fair of me to expect that again. Can your mental elf take any more of these brave sacrifices for the Grift Force?" You better fucking believe it, Stevie. We're going to be doing it. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. That's right. Even if we don't get a single click, I'm still going to review the fuck out of this absolute nightmare fuel. I don't give a shite. It's not even nightmare fuel. It's like standing in line at the DMV daydream fuel. That's what it is. It's nothing to no one. It's such absolute bollocking nothing. You know, even like you're saying the colors of the sky and the sea are the same. Yeah. What am I looking at right now? A blue.
Do we also call it
might as well be a gray tones and black and white, and they just colorized it.
It's like one of these. It's like one of these clips that you can put with relaxing music just to take your mind away and not do anything and just stare blankly at your gray wall.
I have another possible joke title, and maybe that's what it is. We just change up the joke title. The war between the lads and RTD.
Yeah, that's gonna happen too. Yeah, that's good.
Someone actually commented on the clip.
I'm definitely gonna stick with the wet side story.
Yeah, wet side story.
Wet Side Story.
Oh, actually, maybe they've been really, really clever.
Really?
Maybe
You
it's,
think so?
maybe it's a magic eye image. Maybe it's a magic eye image. Let me try.
Okay, you stare at it for a second while I down some water.
The idea, maybe they're being really clever. So they didn't think that they thought that we didn't think they were clever, and that's what they cleverly went and did it like this because we're just a whole bunch of thickos, you see, and so they're just playing down to us. That's really what it's just. This is 5-dimensional chess, is what's going on here. It's not
like Rimmer in the locker room sort of thing.
It's not working. It's not the magic
you
eye
need
thing
music.
is not working.
No,
All I now see is
it.
war barbitrade halanandamansi. There, that's all I see now. Yeah. Wet Side Story. So many applications. That's why. Why. Best idea I've had all year.
I'm pretty sure Wet Side Story was the name of a video I sold once.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
That's a video everyone wants to be in.
Man, it's the cat's favorite fucking rental. That's
So what is
Ow, yeah! Fish boobies! This is going to be a shower shit.
I'm gonna try to fuck it.
I'm going to see if I can't have sex with something. Oh, no.
When we get, because we're going to be running EV Mux by that point in time, there are so many things that you could, your clip library is going to be extensive. For some reason, I get the feeling that we're gonna have a
Oh,
blast.
you gotta show me how all that shit works
Yeah.
because I don't have to. I haven't had time. I haven't even. I thought I'd have all day yesterday to work on something, and instead I slept.
Yeah.
So
Once you sort it out,
and then
it's
I
pretty
thought today I was going to be on SNH, but I ended up having to drive for 3 hours. So I just haven't had much time. But from a total shit show, or not even a shit show, like a
Mm-hmm.
you know, this is the point you've got me to, Doctor Who, in your expanded universe. That's all I have to say.
I don't know if it's so much expanded as it is excreted.
Right.
Yeah.
But this is where we're at now. Like I literally when the giant space spider, you know, moment happened.
The moment Will's mind broke on camera.
That was literally the moment that my mind just was destroyed by stupidity, by literal retardation of the highest or lowest order. I just could not fucking function anymore. I don't even have it in my clip library anymore. I'll see if I can upload it. Maybe we'll watch it. But wow, I was so just you know, I just don't know what I'm watching anymore. There's nothing intelligent about this. It's pure brain rot. And you just feel it. And now when I look at the trailer for this, I just go, that's all I have now for Doctor Who. I don't know anymore. What am I? What is this? What am I watching? Why am I watching it?
What is it?
What is it? What is it? I genuinely have no idea. I don't think I've got it. I think I've lost it. But man, that was a good old time. Oh no, I found it. There we go. Just literally I don't know what else to say because there really is just nothing. Like what do you say when something is so useless, so devoid of any merit for good or bad, that you have literally nothing left to say except
Sentence to lobotomy by RTD.
You have lobotomized me as your viewer. Yes, exactly. You genuinely have completely fucked me up to the point where I don't know what to say anymore. It's so bad. It's so catastrophically bad that it's not even worth engaging with on any intellectual level. Like it's not. I'll do it because people enjoy me doing it, and I like to entertain my audience. And if that means sacrificing my mental health for their amusement, then so fucking be it. Fill the bar, you know. But it's for my
veterans
kids,
of the psychic wars, you know.
Yeah,
we got another tour of duty to do.
If I end up in the ICU with brain rot, you know, at least my kids might be okay. You know, at least maybe I'll have set up a trust fund for them or something. You know. But it really is. Don't you just think like there's no. I'm not even inspired to shit on it anymore.
Right.
You know, I'm just like, fuck is this? What is this? Like, what is this shit? Like, there's nothing to say. There's, you see, it's automatic. I didn't even mean to do that one.
Your brain remembers it. It's developing like a reflex.
Yeah, I'm just like the war between the what now? Ah, fucking.
Yeah, muscle memory.
I can't come up with anything else to say. I'm very articulate. I have like a 25,000 word vocabulary, and I can't think of anything to say about this than, you know, it's so fucking useless.
Congrats, RTD. You have invoked
found the common denominator of human intelligence. Like,
look, at least RTD has made your brain develop a new reflex.
Yeah. You actually made me dumber. You know that clip from fucking Billy Madison when he does his great big speech about the puppy and whatever it fucking with the American Revolution or whatever, and he's like, well, that was a revolution, my friends. You know, and then he says, well, at no point during your rambling, incoherent speech did you even approach anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in the room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Hey,
I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul. And that's how I feel when I'm watching something written by Russell T. motherfucking Davis. Russell T. Dogshit. Of course, this little barbershop is actually on the back of a giant armored space spider roaming through space or something on a web of something made of something doing something for some reason that we'll never really understand, because the writing in this episode falls apart almost from this point to the end. So they're on the back of the giant galactic story powered spider engine. Oh my god, I forgot how bad it is. Sanity. Can you hear me over there in La La Land, in Goo Goo Gaga world of absolute mumbo jumbo nonsense bullshit? Have you had enough fun riding the mysterious space spider robot on the back of which is a fucking barbershop, an African barbershop from a ghetto in Lagos? I thought I jumped the shark last week. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me with this? You fucking what?
The last 2 minutes,
I haven't seen that.
Oh shit! Oh man, the old STDs are the RTDs, man. Like,
thanks for the hemorrhages. Oh,
RTD
mate.
fried chicken. It's window licking good.
I forgot how good that shit is, man. That clip is
oh,
so
God, I was having a hard time breathing. As soon as you start saying something, it's something.
That's the best thing out of the entire episode. That it's not even.
Never understand. I don't normally laugh at my own jokes, but
no, I remember that happening in real time, and then you edited it and went back through and added the animations.
Added the me music from Wii, and I added an effect that makes it get wobblier and wobblier. It's a really good clip. I'm sorry, I shouldn't tell myself so much, toot my own horn or anything like that. But man, that is funny shit. Like that is the moment that Doctor Who won. It was just so bad. I couldn't fucking even think anymore. It was so fucking retarded. Like, oh, Jesus Christ, what a mess. Sardox here and says, Alpha Betty Spaghetti. What?
Alpha Betty Spaghetti?
And again, says, the fuck is a barbershop? I think that was addressed to you.
No, that's an in-joke that we have.
I'm sure it is. That's why I directed it to you. The fuck is a barbershop? Yeah, exactly. Anyway, wow, what a start to the show. It's almost an hour and we haven't even reviewed a single second of Red Dwarf. I think
we're on rare form today.
Yeah, in my rage, I accidentally closed the window that had it open as well, so I need to start that again.
All right. Correction from Sardoc, Aqua Betty, not Alpha Betty.
Holy shit.
Aqua Betty spaghetti.
Right. Sorry, the damn thing had the sound on, so I gotta kill it. Yeah, all right, we're gonna review a good TV show now, and one of the best episodes. So let's have a fucking blast and get through this, shall we? I think that would be an outstanding idea at this point. We are on Series 7, Episode 5. One of my favorite episodes, even though it was the first I ever saw. It remains, genuinely paradigm defining, I think is probably the term I want to use. Because you hate Rimmer, right? Yeah, fucking hate Rimmer. And yet he's the most fascinating character. And this almost actually serves as a meta text for the audience because Lister is missing Rimmer. And so they're almost doing like a safety net thing where they're like, okay, we got rid of Rimmer and people are going to be, there's no way that people aren't going to be saying shit about where's Rimmer, right? So we got to do a whole fucking episode just to cement what an absolute cuddle cow he was, you know? And damn, did they make it a hell of a fucking episode. Like really from start to finish, this episode is filled with all of the new paradigm and the greatest hits of that and the old paradigm. And some, you know, not the greatest hits because the Rimmer's not here, but you know, in flashback, some like enough info for you to dislike Rimmer if this is your first experience of Red Dwarf, which for me it was, you know. So that's how I feel about that. I'm just getting the scripts up, and especially the locker room scene, and we've seen like, they've done the absolute level best that they could to merge the current day Kachansky verse with the previous Rimmer paradigm that they had. So we had the scene where Kachansky and Rimmer are talking and she tells him to have sex with someone, so you know it's the same bloody show. We've had this and that in between, and now you're going to get like Lister would actually miss Rimmer, because it's funny, even if you fucking hate someone, they are relevant. You understand? Like people watch, I don't know, people watch like some people watch Smash JT because they fucking hate him, and it's like, but you have heard of me. It's the Jack Sparrow thing, you know?
Right.
So it's
yeah, I know exactly what you're. There are some people that I have not really had direct conversations with, but as soon as when I meet in the space, they're like, "Oh, you."
I know. Like, I've encountered people who hate you and ask me why I have you on my show, and I'm like, because I like him. And they're like, why? I'm like, why not? You know. But the point is, you have an opinion.
Right.
When you don't have an opinion, you're the war between the land and the sea.
Right, which is why I'm effectively the Rimmer on the show. You know,
I don't think you're the Rimmer on the show. I don't think we have a Rimmer.
The audience spoke. It's the will of the fans.
Oh, fuck
it is what it is.
All right, I can't say fuck the will.
I do apologize in advance, by the way.
Say what?
I said I do apologize in advance.
Oh, it's okay. All right, we're gonna get into the show.
Indeed.
So, but like, you know, I think if people dislike you, then you are still relevant. And so for Lister, he spent so much. Oh, right, I see. The war between the lame and the sushi.
Yeah, I was also thinking of Bromeo and Aquanet.
You're not going to beat the Wet Side Story.
Nothing's beating Wet Side Story.
Wet Side Story. Nothing's beating that. That's the best thing I've ever said on this whole channel. So yeah.
Hold on.
For the love of God, Rhoda, what the fuck, man? Like you paid me for this.
It's the second best thing you've said. Of course, the best thing you've ever said, of course, being.
That's true. Yeah. Less is more, apparently, guys. So there you go. All right.
Anyway,
let's watch this goddamn episode and do our job. We are still in the fucking intro sequence because I'm that damn professional. All right, here we go. Lister is cleaning his boots. We don't know why. That's just what he's doing. They've become a bit more of a slice of life show in Series 7. If you notice, they seem to be doing more sort of just domestic shit. There's plots around what they're having for dinner, and boots and stuff. And I feel like that might be Doug Naylor like maturing as a writer, but also the fact that it is so mundane at this point. We've been through different dimensions. We've been through like worlds shaped around the psyches of the most deranged crew member. You know, like where do you go from here? Well, how about basic like life day-to-day shit on a starship doomed in the middle of deep space for no reason, with no direction and no purpose? You know, in many ways, it's the sci-fi version of Seinfeld.
I also think to some degree, it does show that Lister normally just doesn't put in the time or the effort for fucking anything. But you go and
he doesn't care, but he's actually cleaning his boots because.
But you put in just the promise, the possibility that he might maybe get laid,
be trying to improve himself,
and he'll
for one reason and one reason only.
Right.
By the way, what in the world is this? Is everybody like up since last night and still drinking? What's going on?
For $2.
Yeah, Sardock is here for £2 of legitimate currency.
Oh yes, pounds.
To use some illegitimate language.
Every single person of, that's intelligent, hardworking, ambitious, had dreams and goals, has abandoned England in the last 200 years.
There you go. Thank you. So Lister's actually trying to improve himself. And Kryten walks in and says, "Good morning, sir. How about a little breakfast? What would you say to a dozen grilled winkles on a bed of curried Rice Krispies?" Yuck. And Lister says, "I'm not eating that spicy stuff anymore." He says, "Forgive me, sir, but the phenomena of you not eating spicy food is like a zebra not being stripy or an old lady not sitting on a park bench with her legs open." So anyway, at that moment, my wife said, "Is this appropriate for children?" I said, "Probably." I said, "They can't speak yet." So anyway, Lister says, "Apart from anything else, it makes my breath smell like a lift full of senile donkeys returning from a gargling contest." Wow, that is some writing right there. Of all the lines that Red Dwarf has had, that is one of them. Kryten says, "Well, that's never bothered you before, sir." He says, "Well, it bothers me now, okay?" He says, "It's because of her, isn't it?" Still not over his Kachansky phobia.
Oh no, he's well into his itis at this point. Yeah,
he's a misogynist.
I just love the way look, Kryten says, "Oh, it's never bothered you before," like he's agreeing.
Yeah. But the thing is, he's genuinely like perplexed by this woman being on board. So if you were to show this to a leftoid, they'd call him a misogynist.
Right.
They'd be like, "He's a misogynist," And the reality is, he kind of is. Actually, he kind of is, because his biggest problem with her is that she's attractive to Lister.
Right.
So kind of. Anyway, he says, "Whatever my feelings, sir, I will not be tempted into making petty criticisms of fellow crew members, which I find incredible because Rimmer was on the ship for quite a long time, and even Kryten joined in from time to time. So where did he get this newfound hoity-toity bullcrap from?"
Oh, well, it's because he's becoming Rimmer, and he's just steeping all of his shit in,
You are on form, sir. I've been thinking the whole time I've been watching this. I'm like, that's what they did. They replaced Rimmer with Kryten, the next most neurotic character they had. They upped the neurosis up to the point where he's almost Rimmer, where all the problems are being caused by him.
Yeah, especially in the next episode
Kryten with Kachansky, because she's the one who knows what she's bloody doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So they've had Kryten decide that he dislikes this one crew member, and so they can dine out on that for a whole season, basically. Although they are going to start to stop that crap soon. Not completely though.
It hits the pinnacle of the next episode. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, goddamn right. Yeah. That's that. I think out of the two obvious moments that I'm very glad are paired together on this live stream. The one that really slays me even more than the first one, which we'll get to soon, is the tank. I cried laughing this afternoon at that. It's so fucking ironic. I love it. So anyway, he refuses to insult her. Then he says, there is, of course, the issue of the salad cream. Now, this will be quite the battlefield for Kryten. The war of the salad cream will be heard of for generations to come.
Mini callbacks.
Lister doesn't understand it, but he says, I spent many months training everyone to put the salad cream in the fridge. Then she comes on board, and lo and behold, it turns up back in the cupboard. Lister says, first moon we come to, let's dump her. And even as they leave and are walking through the corridors, Kryten continues his tirade against Kachansky. And what about the extra laundry? There are all kinds of extraordinary items turning up in the dirty linen basket. Tights, bras, skimpy vests, little socks. It's a massive extra workload. Frank is very upset. He says, Frank? He says, the washing machine. I named him Frank. He works better with an identity. And what about the ironing? I mean, how do you iron a bra? It's literally like that. Says, well, you've got to take it off first. I spent years practicing that. We all did, sir. Used to put my man's bra around the armchair till I could unhook it with my left hand. Yeah. I practiced on the neighborhood girl.
Adventures in babysitting.
Yeah, he says,
Or
even though I see a
babysitters.
park and all, I get horny. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is like learning to unhook a bra with one hand because you want to be a cool boy. It's kind of like, you think that will make you cool, and then you realize that it's about as cool as having a condom in your wallet that people can see through the leather. You get to a certain age, and it's like, well, I guess I have nothing to prove anymore, so you stop, Anyway, they continue as they enter the midsection. Kryten is still going on. But have you ever tried to iron a bra, sir? The only way I found is to stretch each container over my head and iron it from there. Believe me, on a hot cotton setting, it sends my optical systems into leak overload. Lister says, cup. He says, sorry, sir. He says, they're not called containers. They're called cups. He says, see, I even have to learn new terminology, special female terminology, cups, potpourri, depilatory cream. He says, oh, it's never ending. And he's like, how come you don't know what bras are? What about the women on the Nova 5? And he says, well, I cleaned up my cache file, sir. I erased my lingerie database. I didn't see there was much call for it unless we had a fancy dress party and you wanted to go as Hermann Goering. For anyone who doesn't know, Hermann Goering was one of Hitler's very close confidants and also a notorious crossdresser. So that's the joke. He says, anyway, you can relax, Kryten. She's programmed the scan probe last week and it's returned the coordinates of the dimensional tear. This time tomorrow, she'll be back in her own dimension. And he's not very happy. I didn't really do the performance right, but he's not particularly happy about that, obviously. He says, well, you're surely not upset, sir. He says, look, if you've got a problem with hair, then say something to hair. And then he says, I think I will. He goes, there's no point whinging to me about it. Say it to hair. And of course, she walks in at that exact moment, says, hi, guys, how's it going? He says, morning, Miss Kachansky, Mom. Sleep well. And Lister tells him, coward, as he walks past him. He says, hypocrite. And you got to love the Kryten with his program broken. Like, Series 3, Series 4, Series 5, Kryten maybe would never have just said hypocrite to Lister.
Mm-hmm.
He's a fully-fledged silicon human at this point,
Right.
Until Series 8, anyway. Kachansky says, not great, actually. Had this really weird dream about a monkey being stretched across a tennis court. Noise was unbearable. Were you practicing the guitar again last night, Lister? And he goes, and he looks at her, she sort of raises her eyebrows. She does that a lot in this series, and I kind of find that a bit sexy, actually. A little bit of a Lara Croftish kind of vibe, Strong woman, And they say we hate them. But anyway, Kachansky says, so what's for breakfast? Opens the fridge and says, what's this doing in here? And takes the salad cream out of the fridge and, of course, puts it in the cupboard.
right in
Kryten
front of.
Hold me back! Hold me back! Like this.
He's like a Bulgarian brawler in a disco. Like,
Come on. Hold on. Yeah, I fucked up the playback. Sorry. I'll have to start again. But yeah, hold me back. Hold me back. Like, he's really, really like ready to go. He fucking hates her. He fucking hates her. There's no real reason for him to hate her this much, but he does. He just fucking hates her. Anyway, let me get back to that moment. Almost there. There we go. So, so hold me back. So, we cut to I think it's a cut. The sleeping quarters. Yeah, we have a interim of them flying close to some meteor showers, and oh boy, T-Gap, the great and powerful Steve. Woo! For 20. That's fucking 20, motherlickers. 20 for the Grift Force. 20 for the princesses. Yay!
Let's go, Grift Force! Doing it for the princesses!
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real set of badonkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive da hunka bankaloos. Big ol' Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no logangas.
Man, we thank you very much for that. That has officially put us through the next bar, although for some reason it says 10,050 at the moment. Because that's the delete key not working on my keyboard apparently. So I'll update that now. But yeah, that's it. That's 51. That's a new bar, ladies and gentlemen. So that's another game of Grift Force. What the fuck? Another game of Jackbox.
I assume that'll be tomorrow.
Yeah, you're not wrong, man. We're nowhere near fucking anywhere through our work yet, and it will probably be a 4-hour stream just to get through these episodes. So if it's okay with everybody, expect Jackbox tomorrow. Okay.
Indeed.
And thank you, T-Jab Steve. Sorry, T-Gap Steve. I got to pronounce it properly these days. Fucking legend. The princess's biggest fucking fan, and we love it. So anyway, yeah, there we go. And so we have Red Dwarf that's not Red Dwarf, sorry, Starbug that's still passing through this meteor situation, or it will be anyway. I like that they keep the continuity of the episodes again these days. Yeah, where like whatever's going on in one episode reflects on the next in the environment that they're in, whatever part of space they're in. And I've never noticed it until just now. Today when I was watching. But yeah, they'll be like, oh, there's an asteroid, blah blah, and then the next episode they're actually in it, which I think is really cool. So anyway, I think we're on the extended cut, so you get this scene of them where she's like arguing with the cat about this and that. Meanwhile, back here, I think, is this the scene where he says, don't you see, sir, these deviations from the established space core drill could put our lives in jeopardy?
I did not see the extended on this one.
No, you know what? You're right. This is not the this had a laugh track. Yeah, this is different. You've obviously got the exact same versions that I've got. So Kat in the cockpit with Kachansky says, getting a reading, there's something up ahead, a shiny thing with a long silvery glimmery thing behind it. Was that the scene that we just saw?
No, there was a small cutaway scene before what's on the screen now.
Oh,
they didn't say anything. What you said is afterwards, and it is, I think, in the episode because Kachansky's there, like they're arguing a little bit.
There's evidently a fucking scene in the sleeping quarters or something. I don't know if the script is right or not. That's the first time this has happened like this, where the script doesn't match the fucking episode. So whatever. Anyway, hang on. You know what? I'll just put the sound on for a second. Listen to it. That'll be easier.
I was gonna say the script might be.
Yeah. This is it. This is the same. It's just got the writing wrong. It says they're in the sleeping quarters, but they're actually in the aft, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
It's Kryten says, "Don't you see, sir? These deviations from established Space Corps drill could put our lives in jeopardy." He says she was only drying her tights on the radiator. Says, that's the thin end of the wedge. It's crazy, right? He says, "That's the thin end of the wedge, sir. One day it's drying tights. The next we're spiraling out of control into the core of a newly formed sun." Little extreme, Kryten. Regardless, Kachansky comes in and she says, "Sorry to interrupt, but we've got a couple of problems. All the hazard approach lights are flashing." Kryten says, "All of them?" And she says, "Yes. Although on this ship, that could mean anything from we're under attack to the baked potatoes are burning." By the way, that's serious. So they
both of those are serious.
Now the cat says, "Getting a reading. There's something up ahead. A shiny thing with a long silvery glimmery thing behind it." It's a comet, obviously. Kachansky says, "It's a phasing comet, velocity 20,000 MPS." Cat says, "That's what I said." Lister says, "Kryten," he says, "how am I supposed to concentrate on a phasing comet when as soon as my back's turned, the salad cream gets warm?"
Not let this go.
Exactly. Yeah, he will not let it go. That's right.
Them the Vindoluvians.
No, it's like the Vindoluvians. It's like a thing you'll just remember forever now, like the Battle of the Salad Cream. You know, it's just, what's the problem with going through it? It'll get you home quicker. She says, "Last time anyone did that, the gyroscopic forces ripped the ship apart, turning the crew into the consistency of potato salad." Cat says, "Is that the firm delicatessen form of potato salad or the squishy gooey stuff in tins?" She says, "Tins." She says, "Maybe we should go around."
I like the consistency there with the synonyms as well. Like if you remember a couple of episodes ago, Kryten saying that Kachansky looks at Lister like cottage cheese, and it's like with or without pineapple chunks.
Oh yeah, like they're very specific about the food that they use as fucking analogies. Yeah, but yeah, very good. Lister says, "We'll make it. We're a crew. We've been through a few things." And I actually like that line. What I don't like so much, but it's fine, is the fact that he then references something we've never seen before, when they could have referred to almost anything from the show's history. They've got a fucking litany of insane situations that this crew have been through.
Right.
Like parallel dimensions, backwards universes, Gestalt entities. They could have referenced anything, but he wrote, "Remember when we met up with the Vidal beast of Sharmut 2? The cat says, "The one that nearly killed us?" He goes, "No, the other one." we can make it, okay? And Kachansky says, "Do you know what a comet is made of?" And I said to my wife, "Ice." And she was like, "Really?" And I was like, "Well, wait and see." You know? Lister says, "Are you suggesting that I don't know what a comet's made of?" She says, "Yes." He says, "Well, I do." She says, "What's it made of?" He says, "What's it made of?" She says, "Yes." He says, "You want to know what it's made of?" She says, "Yes, I do." It's, "Mom, he knows what it's made of." "What?" "Sir, tell her for goodness sake." "So what's it made of?" And then Kryten tries to mime the word ice to him, but Lister doesn't get that. And he says, I see. Gas. Some kind of gas." She says, "Some kind of gas?" He says, "Yeah, some gas. Don't know what it's called. Some gassy type of gas." So it's made of ice. He goes, "Exactly. An icy type of gas. That's what I said. Ice, an ice gas." She says, Cat says, "I hate to interrupt." By the way, very good joke. I like it. But Cat says, "I hate to interrupt, but this thing, whatever the hell it is going to hit us in about 45 seconds. Listen, I was only trying to save time so we could get back to the dimensional tear quicker, so you could get home to your much better Lister." He really doesn't like that. You can see the look on his face right now. That's him saying the tear part of Lister, you know? And she really is not. And I had no idea what the fuck he was talking about, by the way, the first time I saw this. Second time I did. But there you go. She says, "And I'm just trying to prevent us all being scattered all over the galaxy like some kind of cosmic seasoning." It's always food with these fuckers. What's going on?
Yeah.
It's about the time that Doug Naylor got fat too, so maybe that's it. But Kat says, "Here it comes." She says, "That wasn't 45 seconds." He says, "Oh, sorry, I was reading the baked potato timer by mistake."
There it is.
Nothing doesn't get a call back in this fucking episode. It's genius, beautiful writing, glorious, masterful fucking comedy writing. We love it.
Yeah, baked potatoes.
Yeah, exactly. Says, "Will people not leave that in here? It just makes us look like we don't know what the hell we're doing." And then so they hit the comet and land in the trail of the comet. And I don't know if it's even in it. I can't remember, but they actually shot a shot of Starbug where they took the model and they tilted it up and they put a light on top and they had it all shot so the camera was at like a 35-degree angle off the side, and they just poured loads of fucking ice and salt and grit through this fucking funnel so that it would smash into the Starbug, and they damn near broke the model doing it. And I don't even know if they used the shot because they used CGI for most of the shots in this in the show, but there we go. Anyway, Kat says, "Lateral trimmer's not responding. It's like wrestling in treacle." Well, at least that's what it sounds like he might have said. The next thing that happens is, this is one of my favorite jokes from when I was 12, and you can tell I was 12. She says, "You hear that? Kat says the trimmers are like wrestling in treacle." He says, "No, I said they were down. Then I asked if you like wrestling in..." Anyway.
look at Chansey shoots him then.
Yeah, she shoots him like a real daggers. This squid. List says, "Damage report, Kryten. Auxiliary flight modulator has short circuited, and the chocolate dispenser's ejected all the something snack bars into the gallery floor." We don't know what he said because the sound, and clearly these scripts were written later. So, you know, Lister says, "What's happened to the stabilizers?" as they go through the model shot. Oh, this is the shot. They did do it. Yeah, that's the shot. Where they,
nice.
Great. Yeah, it's a very nice shot for once. I love that they still use practical effects even in 1997 when the allure of CGI was right there, and they were taking it, but sometimes they're like, "Nah, it's not going to look right. We got to do it." You know, I like that. Lister says, "What's happened to the stabilizers?" Kat says, "Never mind the stabilizers. Where's the hair moose?" Look at his fucking hair. And I this is the time when I thought he would say, "Better that than me looking like Tina Turner," but that's actually in the next episode. So I always remembered that line because I always thought, like, why the fuck would the cat know who Tina Turner is? Why would he know who Marilyn Monroe is? You know? Oh well. I guess culture ends in the 2020s. And then we immediately skip to
looks like it's gonna.
2120s.
I mean, look around you. It's just... right, exactly.
We're never going to get to space, are we? Anyway.
No, we'll just get in the sea is what
we might as well. Fuck this race, man. We're all doomed. Anyway.
Welcome to the Positive Review Show, everyone.
Welcome to the most happy, optimistic episode of the WTF Live.
We're positive we're all fucked.
Nah, it's cool. I've got kids. The civilization must continue. I'll make damn sure of that. But there we go. So, yeah, Kat says snack bars are sliding around. Lister says he's taking control, and he actually manages to seize control. And then he has a little moment of, that was pretty cool. I just did a cool thing there, Kachansky. Did you happen to notice that? But she wasn't paying attention. He says, "Come to daddy, baby. I have control." She says, "It's called the free fall vacuum. We're in between vapor streams. With a bit of luck, we can ride it across to the other side of its tail." And then they get hit again. And it's even worse. And Kachansky says, "Oh, maybe not. If we don't turn around, we'll go back. We'll disintegrate in 2 minutes." Lister says, "Kryten?" He says, "That's a little pessimistic, sir. I'd say more like 3. And yet, we still haven't really got to the meat of the episode. No. Basically, everyone has a go. Lister's like, "Go on, say it." She says, "Say what? You want to say it. You want me to say it? Say it. She says, you really want me to say it? He says, go on, say it. She says, all right, my Dave would never have endangered our crew like that. He's like, you had to say it. You stop calling your boyfriend Dave. He's just an alternate version of me from a parallel dimension. Well, not Dave. I'm Dave. He's the anti-lister. So there you go. She says, well, whoever the hell he is, I'm not going to get to see him. By the time we fix this mess, I'll have missed the linkway. So she storms off, pissed off, of course. Lissa says, could have got through it if the thrusters had worked. Cass says, according to the syscom, the thrusters never worked because we were carrying too much weight. And Kryten says, it's Miss Kachansky's laundry. Why will no one listen? These little whirly things are when they look.
I love this episode because everybody's like fixated on just one thing. You know, and their personalities are very much right now laid bare about how they're all just in too tight quarters almost. And yeah.
I know what you mean. Like the what I love about this is, especially now, because this and this is why I'm so really grateful that Rhoda recommended we do this, and why I now want to go and do it with Futurama and other shows as well, is the fact that I'm looking at this completely differently. I've seen this episode 25 times maybe, right? And I've never ever applied a critical mind to it. You know, even as an appreciator and someone who does this kind of semi-automatically anyway, I still have never like genuinely sort of verified whether or not this is good or bad.
Right.
You know, in my head. And I fucking love the fact that Kryten is just turning into Rimmer. Like he's now obsessed with the salad cream and her laundry to the extent that he can turn any scene into a comment about either of those things.
Right.
In this scene, they were going through a comet. Kryten has made petty comments about the salad cream and her laundry.
Right. Right. Well, it's also one of those things too about the further we get into the series, even though you could say they didn't really write much for Cat as a character, I think that it's one of those things where, well, right, but I think it's one of those things where as a Cat, he doesn't have time for a lot of this silly bullshit.
Well, this is what I've been saying, is that he's so superficial,
right,
that there really isn't much depth to plumb.
Well, but in and of itself, though, is a reflection of depth for the character, because
that's
it's
who
not.
He is.
Yeah,
he's perfectly realized as what he is.
Right, because even in this scene right here, where he's just like all this shit's going on, and he's more concerned with his hair than anything else. Yeah,
again with the fucking food, and salad cream, and now the candy bars.
Yep.
Writing
and
is
very the curried Rice Krispies.
Curried Rice Krispies. It's all about food. Anyway, while we're taking a break, Sardock is back with 5 pounds of solid gold to tell us that if you read these 4 words fast, I see. Congrats. Just read something in an Irish accent. Well, oil be fucked. Well, oil be fucked. Well, oil be fucked.
Well, oil be fucked.
Well, oil be fucked. Well, oil be fucked.
Well, oil be fucked.
Yeah. In an Irish accent. I love it. Even onomatopoeically described the Irish accent as well. I love it.
Irish. Yeah. Irish.
Well, yeah. Fucking absolutely brilliant. And I'm not like laughing. My belly is not like rumbling with laughter because I'm just thinking about how clever you are, you bastard. That was really good. Steve is back with $5. You generous bastard. Says, I think in all probability, Wilma Flintstone is the most desirable woman who ever lived. And millions of years in the future. Yep. They carry it with them. Wilma Flintstone is the most desirable woman who ever lived, according to Mr. and the Cat. 3 million years from now, And I don't see anyone arguing with them. So I guess by default, Wilma Flintstone is the most desirable woman who never lived.
And considering that she's a character that's based on prehistoric times.
She's a cartoon.
I understand she's a cartoon, but all I'm saying is that, all the way from, just prehistoric history
65 million BC
to the expanse of just a dystopian situation in the far out future.
Yeah.
There's one woman
there's one model we like, and it's slim ass, wide hipped redheads.
Right.
Yeah. They nailed it.
Even my wife dyes her hair red.
Yeah.
Smashing, baby. So anyway, here we are. Cat brushing his fucking hair. I love this show. And Kryten is still complaining about Miss Kachansky's laundry. Cat says, suppose we go take a look at the cargo hold and see what supplies we can jettison. Lister says, I'll go. I could do with a breath of musty, fetid air. Kryten says, sir, you didn't deliberately damage the ship so that Miss Kachansky had to stay behind, did you? He says, no, of course not. Look, I'm going to go check out the hold. And then he turns to the cat. And he sort of pats him on the shoulder. It's right before this. Yeah. And he goes, Rimmer man, you coming? And then he turns to him, and the cat turns to him like, huh?
What the
he goes, did I say? Why did I call you Rimmer? So I called you Rimmer, my God. Cat, are you going to make yourself useful? Are you going to preen yourself all day? He says, you mean I have a choice? Come on. I can't believe I called you Rimmer. And so we get to like what the episode's actually about, finally. And Kachansky's there. Kryten finally squares up to actually have a go at her. And it's hilarious that I was watching this with my wife when this happened, because I pointed out to her that even I knew as a 12-year-old boy that Kryten was sticking it in some seriously piranha-infested waters by poking a fight with a woman.
Yeah.
Like, they call us misogynists. We ain't misogynists, we're just men, and men know better than to start stupid, pointless, childish, tiny fights with women, because before you know it, that fucking molehill will become a volcano.
Yep.
It's not worth it. Just shut up. God's sakes. They will go crazy and start a massive fucking Barney about it. So Kryten's about to learn his first real lesson about being a man.
If you think a woman's being insufferable, leave it alone, because you haven't encountered insufferability.
Spamalot knows.
That's right.
Good dear.
So
this is really. Oh, sorry.
No,
this is really easy to miss. I only noticed it on my most recent watch through, which was actually like 2 or 3 hours ago.
Oh yes, the sewing machine.
Look at what the sewing machine's called.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So and so. That's right.
What the fuck? Talkie so and so.
I've
been watching this episode as long as you have.
You're witnessing.
And I only noticed that today.
Oh, I saw that.
I didn't notice it ever until you said it right then. Yeah. What the fuck? There's a talking apparition on the fucking ship, and we haven't milked it for comedy. What the shit, Red Dwarf? You fucked up big time.
Does anyone want anything sewn?
Well, they don't want a needle point,
Does anybody want any clothes? Yeah.
What about some dope?
No.
Oh, they stitched you up, man.
Yeah. Kryten's about to stitch himself up because he's about to dangle it into some shark-infested waters like a fucking imbecile.
Yeah, sorry I made us lose our thread.
No,
But
it was the first time I cottoned onto it.
That was terrible. You really needled me with that one. Anyway.
All right, we can't just keep bobbling on. We actually have a show to do,
Yeah, we do. We need to pin this down really fast.
Yeah. Patch it up, folks.
Jesus Christ. We're losing the fabric.
We're on a tight knit operation.
I don't know how much material we can get out of this joke.
Oh yeah. We can stitch a lot of things together with this.
Ah! Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man, I'm splitting at the seams.
What a turn up for
Yeah, exactly.
yeah. Welcome to the pun down. Yeah, fuck my life. That was some real punishing fucking comedy right there. Anyway,
Okay, my cat is exacting revenge for those puns.
I don't blame him.
Now you're being treated like a pincushion.
Stardock says that was close. He's done with this thread. All right. Jesus Christ, it's gonna go on forever.
Put a pin in it.
Seriously, put a pin in this right now. Yeah. I've completely lost the loom. I was trying to spin with this whole thread now. I'm completely lost. Anyway.
Okay, make it so.
Oh.
Darn it, dude.
Oh no, that's even worse. That's the worst one yet. Oh, you disgust me. I'm not doing it. I'm not playing anymore. Anyway, Kryten said, my God, what a fucking mess. All right. Shut up, you fuckers.
I can't.
Oh no, it's never gonna stop now. We're gonna be doing this all day.
No pins and needles.
Shit. All right. Kryten's here to start a fight with Kachansky, which is a really bad move. Any man knows this. Never start a fight with a woman. You just it's retarded. And if Kryten had been born a human being, he would have gone through puberty, right? And learned.
He'd already be on up on this, yeah.
He'd know you don't pick fights with girls, right? Because it's just never going to end. You're just never going to be free of it. But he didn't. So he doesn't know. And no one's taught him. So he's going to go and pick a fight with a woman.
He thinks that he can deal with this logically.
Yes, correct. Exactly. He thinks
mistake.
A fight with a woman, first of all, that, and secondly, logically, nah, buddy, that's strike 2. You're about to hit strike 3. He says, as it seems you may be with us for some time, Mom, I was wondering if I might go through a few rules of the ship. Oh, dude. Rimmer all over, but not just that. Just this sort of like, as a bro, I'm like, oh, dude. Dude.
The nest of hornets is active,
like
and you're
really
staring it.
You're about to hit it with a baseball bat and then get your dick out.
You're about to be
blindfolded. You're a moron. You don't do this, Kryten. She says, like what? Oh
no.
Yes, like run away now. You say
he's
nothing,
already
Mom.
Dead. He
Nothing, Mom.
Even know.
Nothing, Mom. You know what? Never mind. I changed my mind. I love you. You're very pretty. Bye bye. This shit. That's it. You guys have never won an argument with a woman. It's easy. No, I win arguments with my wife all the time. It's just you have to pick and choose.
That's right.
You have to be on the defensive. And then it's really just about how ridiculous you can make them look for being angry in the first place by being stoic. What Kryten is doing right now is acting like a girl. And so she's going to eat him alive because they don't respond to women. Don't respond to that. They like masculinity. They don't like it. This is the actual reason why women like men is because they're not like women.
Yeah.
You behave like a woman.
If you get too emotional around a woman, you're cramping her style. That's what she's there for.
That's what she does. Yeah. She doesn't need that from you. She needs you to shut up and deal with the crap. It's rocks and water. Yeah. She's the waves. You're the coast. You're the cliff. You've got to be the cliff that tanks the water. And yeah, sure, over thousands of years, erosion will happen, but that's a long ass time, and humans don't live that long, So just shut up and tank it. It's really not that difficult.
This is like the war between the land and the sea, you could say.
Oh, it is literally the war. Yeah, and the truth, the land always wins because the land doesn't move.
That's right.
Much. Anyway, he's coming here all, which is definitely not masculine at all. And so she's going to eat him for breakfast because that's exactly what happens when you behave like a woman. So she says, like what? And he says, salad cream. Salad cream belongs in the fridge and not in the cupboard. 2, pants belong in the pants drawer and socks belong in the socks drawer. Having discovered a sock in your pants drawer, this simple principle obviously needs restating. I almost said restitching, you bastards.
The irony of this. Oh God,
But he's acting like a woman.
I said iron. Anyways, but the irony of all of this is after this many years of living with Lister, right? The idea that he thinks
The fact that he's hoity-toity about organization.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Nah, you're right. He's got a hate boner for Kachansky. That's all it is.
Yeah, that's exactly what this is.
Mr. Sardock says, well, that sucks.
We're quilted now. I felt it.
Felt works too.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh. She says, talking of my clothes, I'd like you to explain why my bras come back from the laundry shaped like your head. And he's She says, he says 3, the toilet seat fiasco. Mr. Lister, she says, Kryten, I just don't want to hear this. Says Mr. Lister just hasn't said anything, but I can tell he's not happy. She says, well, he's not the only one, because now you get, you silly motherfucker, you sowed the wind, now reap the whirlwind. She says, well, he's not the only one. Do you think I like flying around space in this big skip with thrusters? Do you think I even enjoy breathing in on this ship? And to cap it all, I'm faced with some neurotic droid who's completely obsessed with my pants drawer. And he says, you mean I'm not alone? Yes. Oh, I see. You mean me. Well, just as long as we understand each other. And then that's it. Like literally, he backs down. She sits down and goes, oh, welcome to hell. That's just stupid. You see, you can't win because they can, women can and will always escalate. As a man, this is the antithesis of what you want.
That's right. There's a reason why if you have to deal with a cop, you want it to be a dude, because a woman will just shoot you.
You don't, right? You don't want escalation.
Yeah. Women cops here in America are notorious for just shooting people.
Yeah, I know. They shouldn't have them. It's also one of the reasons that a lot of people are now suggesting that repealing their right to vote wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. I kind of disagree with that, because fair is fair, but still, it's hard not to, they make a good case, a bunch of irrational people deciding the fate of your nation, all right. Anyway, whatever, you call me whatever you like, I don't give a fuck, it's still true. Lister says, look at these Rimmer's old shoe trees. He had one for every pair of his shoes, gave them all names: Mon shoe tree, Chew shoe tree, Wedden shoe tree. This is what the hell for? Is this so they all spent the same amount of time in his shoes? What a smeghead. Says, oh, he had lots of funny little habits. Wow, Lister. That's not how you talked about Rimmer when he was here. Funny little habits?
Right.
You keep your underpants on coat hangers, don't you?
You sew labels into your ship issue condoms.
Right? And now it's literally like funny little habits.
I've got to be honest. This is starting to sound a little gay.
Well, we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed, we will.
But now that he's gone, I can see them for what they were. Cat says, cretinous. Probably the longest word he's ever said. Lister says, no, they were all little foibles that made Rimmer special. He was unique. What the fuck?
I'm pretty sure the longest word the Cat's ever said was Jazinskwi.
Well, maybe. Although you can only spell it with 9 letters. The same as cretinous. So it's a tie. But Cat says, yeah, irritating. Oh, wait, that's longer. It says awkward and unsightly. He was the human equivalent, that's even longer, of a visible panty line. says, well, we may as well start somewhere. These can go. And he doesn't want to throw out Rimmer's golf clubs. He says, because we went and played on this planetoid, Trager something, 16 or whatever. And he says, you had fun with Rimmer? So we cut to this golfing scene where Kryten says, I'm afraid I only had room to build a 9-hole course, sirs. It is a very small planetoid. Taking into consideration the thinness of atmosphere, I've made this a 15-mile hole, par 3. The golf crowd are laughing their asses off right now. Anyway, he hits the ball, and apparently it took like 100 million takes for him to do this because he only managed to do it once in his first stroke before the cameras were turned on. But so there we go. So they CGI him hitting the ball fucking miles, and then he's very happy. And then we see Lister, who appears to have learned how to stand properly when he's playing golf since Series 2.
Mm-hmm.
And he hits the ball, and he's fucked it up, and he's caused a divot, and the ball's gone into like orbit or whatever. So they're laughing. Rimmer says, tough luck, Listy. I'll just pop mine, and you owe me 50 big ones. So he goes off to find his ball, and suddenly his ball lands right by Lister's feet, having gone all the way around the planetoid. And so he says, well, there's no point bothering him about it, Kryten. Let's go. So they leave Rimmer to walk around the entire fucking scope of the planet. He goes, it must be here somewhere. I've been around the planetoid twice. You see Lister in the hold going, no ball, no bet, man. Keep looking. So it's a little bit of a shit relationship anyway. That Lister's happiest memory of Rimmer is teasing the fuck out of him and trolling him. But whatever, anyway. Not that I'm trying to feel sorry for Rimmer. Rimmer's an absolute arsehole. But it doesn't matter anyway, because then he reminds them of another scene where they used to play this game where they go down the locker rooms. And this doesn't quite make sense canonically because he calls it the old days. And yet Rimmer is in his hard-light form.
Right.
You'd think if they were really paying attention, they would have given him his red suit, but they changed the fucking costume and everything anyway. It had been years. So whatever. Rimmer doesn't trust Lister. He says this game's rigged. Every time we play it, you win. Last time you got a 30-carat gold wristwatch, and all I got was one Wellington boot and a box of 100 sorted tampons that glow in the dark. So they raid the lockers of the old crew. And Rimmer is such Rimmer. It does show that we do miss Rimmer on the show because this one scene is fucking hilarious because Rimmer is just that fucking anal. He goes, right, well, I'll go first this time. Lister says, okay. He says, no, you can go first. He says, okay, I'll have 68. He says, I'll have 68. Fine. Okay, then you can have it. Why? He says, I know that you chose that one because you think that I think that you're cheating. So I'll have it and it'll be useless. I'm not going to fall for that one, Listy. You can have it. This is too smart for me, man. So he cracks open the fucking locker and he goes, hey, gold necklace, a bundle of cash, and hey, a nude wrestling video. Baked Bean Bombshells, Volume 12. So Rimmer's pissed off. He goes, right, all right, well, I'll have that one. He goes, number 58. He goes, okay. Lister breaks the lock. And Rimmer gets a face full of fire. Like, even if you were expecting something, you weren't expecting that.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, boys?
A hard
you guys who
hologram.
hadn't seen it before.
Right.
What were you expecting? Not that.
I don't know, actually. I was expecting some slime or something.
Or
like
boxing glove
onions
or something.
or something.
Yeah, something terrible was inside it. Yeah.
Well,
No.
slime would have made sense. It was the era of Null's house party.
It's true. But anyway, he gets a face full of fire instead. And he's untouched by it, but is left stunned when it clears and says, what the hell was that? Lister says, there's a note. It says, people who break into lockers deserve everything they get, you cheap double-crossing slime ball. So it sounds like they know you. Says, see what I mean? We had fun. It was great. We had fun. Kryten tells Cat, I'll put the rubber room on standby, sir. And then we come to this. Probably the moment, one of the two moments I've been waiting for since we began this review.
Mm-hmm.
For whatever reason, and somehow with technology we've never seen before in this entire show, Rimmer beams onto Starbuck, puts down his helmet, still dressed entirely as Ace Rimmer, walks into the room, into the cockpit apparently, peels off his wig, and sits down, still in his Baco foil suit. Just sits down. He doesn't have his H, of course, because he didn't as Ace Rimmer.
Right.
And Lister turns around and goes, huh? He goes, about time, Cat. You're late. Now, where have you been? He goes, hello, Listy. Oh, no. He goes, hello, Listy. So he goes, Rimmer, smacking hell. What you doing here? He says, I got fed up with adventuring. You know what it's like. You save a couple of civilizations and it all gets a bit samey. He says, I thought I'd come and find the old team. He says, good to see you. Are you real? He says, I'm as real as I can get, being a hologram. He says, so where have you been? He says, Argon 5. I fought in the Belugosian War. I was decorated and used as a Christmas tree in the town square where people came and fed me cherry liqueur chocolates for the whole winter. Nah,
I love the
I'm only kidding.
Being
And he
decorated.
goes, right, yeah, literally decorated.
Can I say something before
You think he
we
means
get to the
medals,
scene?
but no, he was decorated as a Christmas tree. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I want
You
to say
guys-
something before we get to the scene. Chris Barry here kind of acts like Christopher Eccleston. Like I was getting
A little bit,
Doctor
yeah.
Who vibes after the revival. Like same intonation of the voice. He was like,
Yeah,
I was
a
good.
little bit. Just
Like,
sort of,
I
it's
was like-
it's all normal to him now, kind of thing. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
And he and so, go on.
No, I was just saying it was very. I was thinking, okay, did someone take from the other something in the way they act? Because it was very like I was like, am I watching Chris Berry? Or am I watching Christopher Eccleston? Because like the facial
I know,
expressions
weird,
and
right?
everything was like that. I was like, isn't it a bit too early for the revival?
Yeah, it's 8
Like,
years
it's like-
early. Yeah.
Something like the 1987. And I was like, okay, so
Doesn't seem
yeah,
like
but
that
it's-
long, actually.
It's only 1 year after the Paul McGann movie, isn't it?
Yeah. No, wait. 96. Yeah. 97. So anyway, he says he's kidding. And Lister says, kidding? What do you know about kidding? He says, I just thought it was time I livened up a bit. And then suddenly he pulls out a party popper, a party blower, and blows it. It's like, "Brrr," and goes, hey, hey, like Krusty the Clown for some reason. Like literally, that's what he does. You go, oh, fuck. Stupid fucking video is broken again. Hold on. So yeah, he literally goes like, "Doo, hey, hey," and it's like, what the fuck? This ain't Rimmer, you know? But it is, and here he is, and he's back, and he's visiting Lister because he missed him, apparently. You know? Weird.
Well,
so anyway,
yeah.
So anyway, for whatever reason, it's not fucking working on the window display.
I think it's protesting out of knowledge.
I got to use full screen now, so
It,
all right,
it
well,
knows. It knows what's.
it knows what's
coming.
coming. Yeah,
It knows.
it knows. We all know, and some of the chat probably know too. But anyway, his sobriety returns, and Lister says, or rather, he says, "So, how about you? How's it going?" And Lister says, you know, same old Starbuck, same old traveling through space. And Rimmer says, I hear you've got a new crew member. Says, yeah, Kachansky. Says, what's she like? She's okay, you know, which is weird because Lister would not describe Kachansky as okay, you know,
Especially to Rimmer, who knows everything about it.
Yeah, he should know, right? For some reason, Rimmer doesn't know Kachansky. Says, well, she's been here a few weeks and she hasn't. Oh, wait. Rimmer says, is she as good as me?
Which is
which is meta text.
Indeed.
Lister says, well, she's been here for a few weeks and she hasn't quoted one Space Corps directive. And they start laughing. And Rimmer goes,
but Kryten's about to.
And then Rimmer goes, yeah, right. And Rimmer goes, she's pretty attractive though, isn't she? He goes, and Lister says, it's like, well, what? Lister goes, is she? I hadn't really noticed. She's the type you don't really notice. This is the love of your life. What are you saying? She's the type you don't really notice. He says, like, when you eat soup and spill some on your shirt and you don't notice it, she's like that. He goes,
she's not. Hold on. She's not soup. Come on. If there was ever a time that there was a setup,
there will never ever be a better time. Cool. I didn't even know. So he says, so she's not as attractive as me then.
That and I kind of needed to break the tension that's building here because this is...
And Lister says, don't be daft. She can't hold a candle to you, man. And he goes, nah, you're just saying that. He goes, I'm not. I've missed you, man. He says, and I've missed you too, Listy.
Listy.
And he goes, oh, Arnold, man. And they embrace. He goes, Dave, he goes, don't ever leave us again. Don't ever leave us again. He says, I won't. He says, you promise? and he goes, I'm going to try and do it. He goes,
you got to do it.
He goes, oh, Listy. And he goes, oh, Rimsey. Oh, no.
He's about to show him the end.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
Now you're gonna get the true Rimmer experience.
Yeah, and by Rimmer you don't mean his name.
I think it's a good thing that Lister stopped eating Vindaloo.
Right? So he was so they kiss. By the way, I've seen the outtakes of this scene, and they made them kiss for about 8 seconds before calling cut, and then they both they kind of took it like Chads. They kind of just smiled. There was none of that sort of like fucking kind of stuff. They just sort of went, well, that's something,
And they went to down.
Fortunately, mercifully, we are. I've been waiting a long time to get to this moment. This was the first episode I ever saw. And I swear I nearly pissed myself at this. I didn't even know who these men were or what they meant to each other, and I still was dying when they kissed. Oh no.
I'm literally crying.
This is the first episode you ever saw of the show.
And I only watched this.
Yeah.
That's a way to start.
And so mercifully they didn't show us the extended cut. They cut immediately, so I'll play it in real time.
You mean the 18+ version?
They kiss and boom, and then he wakes up. And of course he's not very happy with what he's been dreaming about. He's scraping his tongue, and oh boy.
I was kind of thinking that the Rimmer will be there. Oh, It was no dream this day.
It's perfect though, isn't it? Like they fucking hated each other, and yet he was so monumentally important to Lister in this time, in this place, in this space, in this nightmare that he has to live in, that he's so fucking broken because he's gone that he's actually having gay dreams about him. A man he hates.
That's what the brain does, by the way. It kind of glorifies memories.
It's entirely feasible. You would have a
I think
dream
he's
like
just
this.
compensating for the fact that he realizes he's further and further away from Kachansky than he's ever
Maybe.
been. And she's literally right there in the room with him.
So Lister screams, "Yeah! Get off! Get off! Get off!" And then realizes it was just a dream. Thank God it was just a dream. And Kryten, of course, we get back to the cockpit now, and Kryten is talking to the cat. And
by the way, I meant to say earlier, when it was Kat and Kachansky in the cockpit, I love this like outside view looking into the cockpit through the window like that.
You're right, yeah. So yeah, I like that. It's a Series 7 thing only. It's nice, yeah. So Kryten is in the cockpit with Kat. And chat, what do you think he's talking about? What do you think he's talking about, chat? God, what do we think? Give me a topic.
What could it be?
No, he's not talking. He's not talking about the cat.
No.
What's he talking to the cat about? Well, I'll tell you. It's the same thing it's always been. He says, and another thing she does. Because now he realizes he's never going to win Lister over with this bullshit. So he's now bitching about Kachansky to the cat.
Right. And the cat is driving, so he can't even.
Well, it's not even just that. He's like, when he's only interested at one moment. So he goes, and another thing she does, she keeps her pants in her sock drawer. Have you any idea how time consuming that can be to sort out? And the cat finally realizes that he's said something he's interested in and turns around and says, you mean you've seen her pants? And we get to Lister in the sick bay with Kryten. And he says, you're right, Kryten. I might be losing it. I thought I'd never be dreaming stuff like that. Kissing Rimmer. I'd rather go bobbing for apples in the communal latrine at the Reading Festival.
As someone who's been to Reading Festival several times, that is disgusting.
And Leeds. Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's just druggy shit, you know? Piles and piles of it, you know? So there you go. That's disgusting. Yeah. So Kryten thinks he's going to use some hypnotherapy to fix Lister. Tells him sit back, relax. He puts a disc in his drive because apparently they still have discs, even though they also have triangular VHS tapes. What fucking? Never mind. And suddenly, Kryten starts screaming. That's something. Oh, fucking, it's more like Chinese.
Right.
He's screaming German. And Lister, so what the hell? He says, oh, sorry, sir, wrong disc. That was my German language course, an extract from Hitler's Nuremberg speech. Definitely hypnotic, but not in the right way. I'll just go and find the proper one.
Oh, dude. That, you know, that there's
you know, like that.
I don't know how you'll use it, but that there is some bit of a clip there. Definitely hypnotic, but not in the right way. I'll just say it, and I'll let you.
Oh yeah, there's definitely that. Yeah, there's that somewhere. I've actually thought about that like 3 times today. So yeah, there's maybe that. But anyway, Kachansky walks in, down on herself because she's missing the other Lister. So it's just looking for something to erase the memory of everything I've ever experienced. A couple of gallons of medicinal alcohol should do it. Lister says, for what it's worth, I'm sorry you missed getting back to you, Dave, the hologrammatic honk. So that's okay. I'm sure there'll be another chance for you to cock it up again. And he says, suppose you must be missing him. She says, yeah, I am a bit. So I know what it's like to miss someone. The way they talk, the way they laugh. She says, yeah, I know. She says, the way their nostrils flare up like 2 railway tunnels leading into Snot Street Station. She says, no, you've lost me there. Oh, so you're missing Rimmer. He says, I had a dream about him, but he was different. All smiles and jokes and stuff. So I thought you guys didn't get on. And said we didn't. That's what's so weird. His tidiness drove me crazy. The way he used to eat his food in alphabetical order. The way he only ever used 3 pieces of toilet paper. 1 up, 1 down, and 1 to polish. Said, did he have any redeeming features? Said, no. Well, yeah, sometimes he left the room. So how come Rimmer came to be around anyway? She should know this because the same reason Lister's in her universe. Said, well, Holly brought him back to keep me sane, but he drove me mad. Said, so now he's gone. Maybe you feel guilty. Oh, by the way, we're getting the absolute explanation of all of our psychoanalytical hypotheses over the last few months right now.
Although, to be fair, she might be asking about Rimmer because she might be a little bit, why wasn't it me?
Oh, maybe it's jealousy. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. That's an interesting take. I wish it was going to end in them getting together, but if Lister ever gets Kachansky, the show's over.
Right.
You know? So she says, maybe you feel guilty now because you realize he was trying to help you. This is bullshit, by the way. She's totally wrong. Like, Rimmer was never out to help Lister. She's trying to make it this romantic, poetic, self-sacrificing narrative. And it's a lovely story and it will help Lister, but it's still absolute bullshit. There's no chance
what she's doing, or her Rimmer was different. Could
maybe.
be either of those things.
But she spoke to her Rimmer in the flashback before she nicked the cat. And he was just the same piece
Rimmer
of
had
shit.
sex with someone. That's
Right.
Yeah. Nice theory, though. But she says, Lister says, if he was trying to help me, why didn't he lighten up a bit? Be happy. She said, maybe he sacrificed his happiness to keep you sane. But when he appeared in your dream, he was different. A carefree, fun-loving Rimmer. A Rimmer who didn't nag you into helping him catalog his cheese collection. Says, you saying I had him all wrong? Says, it wasn't your fault. You had to hate him. It was what kept you going. And this is a really nice idea. If it weren't for the fact that we've met Rimmer. Like, nice idea, Kachansky. Really, very nice. And very helpful to Lister right now, but not at all accurate. Rimmer is a country cow.
Right. But this goes back to the thing about what Kryten was trying to do. He was trying to be objective and logical. Women are subjective and emotional. So
yeah. Correct. And that's why in this particular case, when the guy's down, she can help him.
Right.
Logic and reason won't.
Exactly.
Appealing to his emotions will. So anyway, Kryten comes back in now. They have a bit of a moment. She gives him a box of tissues to dry his eyes with, and instead he blows his nose with it. It's a big like that, which is why she's looking at him like that. Because again, can't get anything right for her.
Right.
Anyway, Kryten returns now and says, sorry, Miss Kachansky, Mom. This is the medical bay for sick people only. Surely you haven't broken out in a confusingly filed pants rash. He's such a fucking spiteful bastard. She says, Kryten, do you know how to extract a warm bottle of salad cream from a mechanoid's rectal cavity? Says, not offhand, Mom, but I could research it. She says, I'd start right away if I were you. And so now he sits down to help Lister, and Lister's already helped. He says, it's all right, Kryten. I talked things out with Kachansky. I'm feeling a lot better. He says, well, that really takes the biscuit, doesn't it? I turn my back for 5 minutes and she waltzes in here and cures you. He's such a bastard now. She was only trying to help. He goes, it's not the help that I mind, sir. It's the fact that she succeeded.
And now he blows his nose too.
Yeah, and then he blows his nose the same exact way that Lister
Which is hilarious because he's a fucking mechanoid.
He's a mechanoid. What's he blowing? Yeah, I know. They have to create like special drinks for him in other episodes that he can get drunk. And now he's blowing his nose. Fuck it, man. It's still a good show. So anyway, we cut to this, and now it is the first time we were ever actually witnessing, apart from maybe Risk Night in Series 4, game night aboard Starbug. Lister says with his 4 cans of Leopard Lager, gives 2, one each to Kat and one to Kachansky. Says, okay, guys, I now declare games night officially open. Seeing as Chris is with us, you'll have the honor of choosing the first game. And since you're a bit sensitive, we're not going to have any games that involve dropping trousers or lighting stuff. And Kat says, well, that takes care of most of the repertoire. Where's Kryten? He says, I don't know. He should be here. And he says, okay, Chris, name your game. And she says, all right, I choose. And I've always remembered this scene for like the entire time I've been alive as a Red Dwarf fan. She says, I choose the Magic Flute. And I remember thinking, what the fuck is that? Is that some dick game?
I know, right?
I was, yeah. But then I was also a music kid, right? A classically trained pianist and stuff like that. So, so there's a part of me that sort of realized that this was like the sort of almost class difference between me and the rest of my friends that I tried to hide from in school to be normal, you know. But I actually kind of dug what she said as a game. I thought it was kind of cool, but it's not. But I kind of thought it was, you know. So anyway, Lister, this is my confession right there. Lister says, what's that? Sort of musical chairs. She says, no, it's an opera. Magic Flute? She says, okay, we each hum a section of an aria and the others have to guess which character is singing. And that's the moment when I was like, okay, this is too lame even for me.
This sounds like something that Rimmer would love to do.
Right? Yeah, Rimmer would love it, except Rimmer has no culture.
Exactly.
Remember?
But
he
he'd
doesn't
love
actually
to
know
think
any
that...
opera. He doesn't
Right,
have any good taste. He, as much as he thinks he's a fucking class snob, his taste is really rotten white trash shit like Hammond organ music.
Of the
and
idea
Morris
of it,
dancing.
but then he would fail at it spectacularly.
Oh, well, of course, yeah, he would have been useless because he'd be like, "What? There's no Reggie Wilson on the list. No Hammond organ music. You know, no Rimmer, because Hammond organ music is fucking cancer. So what are you doing? You know." But that would have been it. He would have thought he could participate in this kind of game, but would have been singularly ill-equipped to do so because his actual taste is so white trash.
Right.
So there we go. It's like British white trash is like Morris dancing and stuff like that. You know, no one outside of real L twats would ever admit to liking Morris dancing. You know, but there we go. I've met people who do like Morris dancing.
I have a really good friend who's a Morris dancer and a real ale twat.
Right, and so are the friends that I have too. Right. They're not even old; they're like the same age as me, sometimes younger. And I'm like, yeah, on your way, you know. Yeah, no, okay, bang your sticks, ring your bells. Just don't do it near me, you know. Fuck that shit is lame, you know. It's like I honestly couldn't believe it when I actually encountered some people who were into Morris dancing, because I just associated that with Rimmer until I met people who were actually into it, and I'm like, but I like you. Why are you?
I must have been something of a real L twat myself, but not.
That's fine. My old man was a big real L fan, and I never really got into it myself. I just didn't think that beer deserved the same sort of reverence that wine gets, you know, like people smelling the bouquet and stuff.
Right,
like,
right. So that's
God, I don't go that far. I just like
that's kind of
real L twat.
Right.
Okay, well, I retract that then. I'm not.
So you're real ale.
If you go to ale festivals and you like smell them first and write down little notes about what they were. Oh, this one has a bouquet of nuttiness or chocolate or something.
So
it's like,
we do have that.
Please, you know,
we do have that here in America as well. But there's these guys that are way too into IPA specifically.
Right. And IPA is like entry level compared to real ale.
Right.
Like IPA is the shit that you've got on tap in every pub in England.
Yeah. And IPAs are just.
That's why it makes me laugh. Like, even here in the Philippines, you get assholes who are like that with IPAs, and they make IPAs and they're like, oh, I'm drinking an IPA.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
And
so That's literally like drinking water in England,
right?
You know,
I have really good friends that are like, "Oh, John, check out this IPA I just got," and I'm like, "Okay."
It's like, is it?
You know, it's like I'm almost, but they're so into it, and it's just like, to me, like IPAs taste fucking terrible.
Yeah, they're kind of arse. Yeah, I don't really like them. I don't. Yeah. I'm not into it. I'm a lager lout.
Right. And they're all like, you know, and they're like it's got even more hops than and it's
God,
good.
The
yes, the worst thing about the beer, like let's make a whole thing of right.
Jesus Christ, man, get a life, you know. You're not even doing it with wine. Like wine, I can understand. There's a certain artisanal merit to the creation of wine.
Yeah.
You know, beer, get drunk, you cunt. Sorry, I knew it was coming out one day.
Every
once in a while,
unless you're Belgian.
Yeah, maybe Europeans are. Yeah, it's like that too.
Yeah, because
we're all descended from it. You know, it's just blokes looking for a fucking excuse.
Yeah,
but you don't understand, darling. This one is slightly more nutty than this one. I don't give a fuck. They're both 7%. You're gonna be rat-assed in half an hour.
Yeah, I like a good stout, but I'm not gonna sit here and fucking like spin you a fucking yarn about it.
Right? You know? Yeah, I know. And my dad, bless his heart, he was like semi into that. Like he'd comment to me like, "Oh, I like this one. It tastes like bananas." I'd be like, "That's nice, Dad." You know, back to my
doesn't get my drunk.
And that's cool, you know. But he hated real ale twats as well.
Yeah,
like the wankers who come in their tweed jackets and flat caps in 2015, you know, and stuff like that. You know, it's like, mate, it's beer. It's beer. It's rotten fucking rotten plants.
If I'm gonna
shut up and drink.
Right.
Sorry.
If I'm gonna fixate on a quality of the beer, it's gonna be the alcohol content.
It's gonna be how drunk you get. Right. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Right. It's like how much alcohol content can I extract out of this $10 that I'm
exactly. In the Philippines, they've got the right attitude. That's why I never rip on them for it. But they've got this beer called Red Horse, which is shite, absolute garbage tier. Like it's like drinking slops. There's no fucking point to it. It's just there to get you wasted. It's basically malt liquor. It's fucking strong, and they sell it in liters. It's basically pikey cider, but they think it, like in their culture, it's a good thing if you can afford to get drunk on Red Horse at the weekend. And I've drunk plenty in nightclubs. They'll get a small tumbler with a bit of ice in it and pass it around, and everyone gets one turn. Then they pour the drink for the next person and pass the glass. And they do this even in nightclubs.
Right.
Like, and if someone comes up to you and offers you a glass of Red Horse, you better fucking take it, because it's a real thing that they've like. It's a moment that they've given that to you. You know, you better fucking accept it.
Right. Which is interesting because we actually do have a beer here in America also called Red Horse, but it's just a standard red ale or amber ale. Yeah, but
now this is a lager, and it's about 8%, and it's pretty solid. And then they've just created Super Red Horse, which is 10%. And I'm like, so you weren't getting fuck-eyed enough on the really strong beer that causes you to stab each other.
Are they gonna go to Ultra Instinct Red Horse?
It's Ultra Red Horse, yeah. That's what it is. That's what's going to come next. It'll be 15%. Yeah. Red Horse Super Saiyan Red Horse 2. Yeah. It's not actually that far flung. We're talking about a country where you can buy an energy drink from Japan that has Dragon Ball characters on the bottle.
Nice.
You know? So I thought it was cool. I started collecting them until I realized this was a permanent thing. Now I just like, they're everywhere now. Fuck it.
Right.
But anyway, we're on the most massive of tangents. Bottom line, fuck pretension. You know, fuck pretension. So she wants them to do this gay little game where they pretend to sing an aria, and you have to guess which character from the opera is singing it. And none of them understand at all. So I'll spare us the mercy. And Kryten comes in and says,
saving everyone.
Yeah, and fuck. He says, if you all kindly follow me to the AR suite, I have something I think might amuse. So they all go and sit in the now very, very high quality, much better than they had on Red Dwarf AR suite. And they get inside it. And Kryten says, I believe this is the answer to your dream, sir, and something slightly more effective than Miss Kachansky's psychobabble.
Just has to get it a dig in. Just has to.
Just can't stop. Like, it's actually getting worse, you know?
It's so good, though.
I know. It's fucking glorious, actually.
Her like wink there as well, like the annoyed wink that you pause the screen on is absolutely perfect.
Yeah. That's Kachansky's you're making fun of me and I don't like it face.
Yeah, you can almost see like a fucking like a throbbing vein in her eye twitching kind of situation.
It's a little bit like that, exactly. Yeah. So anyway, there we go. And they enter into the AR and they enter the Rimmer experience.
Pretty sure I sold this video too.
Yeah.
We almost had it early in the episode, so.
And so they enter the Rimmer experience, and there are lots of little Easter eggs in here, but it doesn't really matter that much. We'll get through it. They're on a roller coaster, and apparently this took like a whole day to shoot, and the crew were so fucking pissed off, and the cast were beyond fucking pissed off. And Craig Charles says there was no acting involved. They were all just fucking livid, except Chloe Annett, who says she had a wonderful time. And she doesn't know what the rest of the cast are on about. But there you go. That's 7 years, I suppose, out of 10. So anyway, two abreast in a simulation of a roller coaster car going into a blank void called the Rimmer Experience. Kryten says, this is a museum to Mr. Rimmer's memory. I made it myself. If anyone finds they are missing him, they can relive those great moments. It's all in there. The man, the memories, the personality. And Kat says, the ego. And Kryten says, yes, I had to scale that down quite a bit. Not enough, apparently, as we will discover. Lister says, how did you compile all the exhibits? And he says, well, I recreated key events in his life from Mr. Rimmer's diaries. He kept meticulous records of life on board ship. Enjoy. No one is going to enjoy this.
I think we are.
we definitely are. Yes, I've been waiting for this a long time. Remember, I saw Britus before I saw Red Dwarf, so I recognized Chris Barry. I was like, hey, it's that guy.
Did you see Prince Among Men?
No, I never did.
So he was a retired footballer.
Oh no, wait, I did see that. Yeah, no, I did see that. That was a good show.
That was pretty funny.
I liked it. I didn't see a lot of it. I definitely saw it though. So anyway, he says, welcome. For some reason, he pronounces it that way. He says, welcome. Like he overpronounces the word for some reason. It's Rimmer. It's Chris Barry's Rimmer. Yeah. He says, welcome to the Rimmer Experience, a place of wonder, excitement, and wonder. Because it's Rimmer, you know. It's right. Just a salute first, by the way.
Right.
But the point is, he can't think of anything else to say because it's
think
Rimmer.
about this though.
He's
You know, like,
he is.
right?
He's an idiot.
But you know how like a copy of a copy becomes more smudged over time.
Yeah.
So this is an AI representation of a holographic representation of a dude.
Yep. And you know, the funniest part about it is that all the shit got through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it says you are about to witness some heroic events which you may well find impossible to attribute to any living person. But then Arnold J. Rimmer was a deeply remarkable man. And so they get jerked forward to the next bit, and the Rimmer on the screen or non-screen looks at them, and they're all a bit, you know, what the fuck is going on here? Lister says, what? So you hear this voiceover from Rimmer that says, being the driving force behind the Red Dwarf mission, the fearless Rimmer had to dice with death on a daily basis. That was when you know Rimmer as the congenital coward. You know, it's beautiful. And Lister
I
says,
don't know.
"What?"
Some of those chicken soup noodles are pretty sharp.
Yeah. And Rimmer says, sometimes it needed a strong mind and cool nerves to hold the crew together. And we get this scene where the cat and Lister are just sort of robotically driving the ship as Kryten, wearing a hairnet and an apron, appears and says, "Asteroid belt up ahead, sir." And Rimmer, who is Rimmer, who is completely
He's like an
decorated
admiral
with
now.
huge medal and admiral wear. Yes, he goes, "No, it isn't, Kryten, you thick titanium plank. Those are large broken fragments of a dying star which have compressed together under enormous pressure, causing them to compress into large fragments," which is literally the definition of an asteroid belt. He says, "You're quite right, sir, as usual. How could I have made such an elementary mistake? As usual." And Rimmer experienced cat goes, "It's times like this that I get really scared." And Lister goes, "Me too." And they're all really pissed off. And then at some point, Lister shows up here and goes, he goes, "Somebody save us! Someone save us before I wet me kecks." And real Lister is. And for some reason, they're all wearing like eyeliner and stuff. I don't.
Yeah, they're overly made up, and it's so
like they're meant to look effeminate almost compared to Rimmer with the hyper masculine eyebrow makeup and stuff like that. And Lister's like, "That never happened. I swear that never happened." So they drive forward, and Lister says, "I feel sick." Kryten says, "I'm sorry, sir. It is a bit bumpy." He says, "Nah, it's what I'm seeing that's making me sick."
Right.
And they stop again. And then we have Rimmer and Cat. And the Cat's like, just so happy to be around Rimmer. Even though we know for a fact that no one hated Rimmer more than the Cat.
Right.
He goes, but go on.
Well, the great thing about this is like I said earlier, Kryten is becoming Rimmer. And this Rimmer experience is one of the most Rimmer things.
It's the Rimmerest of Rims.
Yeah. Yeah. And the fact that Kryten put it together is just, especially with everything that's been going on.
He probably wasn't paying much attention to it, to be honest. You know? So anyway, he says, "So you see, Cat, if you wear the green paisley shirt with the cavalry twill trousers, you can be dignified and fashionable at the same time." And Cat says, "Let me at him. Let me at him. I'm going to kill him. Cavalry twill? What does he think I am, a woodwork teacher?" And so yeah, he's not happy at all. But in the fucking whatever
experience
show, in the experience, Cat says, "Say, Rimmer's a really great guy, isn't he? I don't know what we'd do without him." And Lister turns to the camera and says, "I owe my life to him."
Like a commercial, you know.
And Lister says, "Get me out of here." And Kryten says, "Wait a minute. Here comes the best bit." So we arrive at the scene of scenes.
So it begins.
All the greatest scenes you've ever seen. Suddenly, a micro doll version of Rimmer appears in front of them and begins singing a song. And the song is the most I don't even know how to begin explaining this. I've been listening to it for 28 years and I still don't know how to explain it. For whatever reason, there is a song that literally
need to put it in Discord at some point so people
I don't know how to. I can't share it.
No, unfortunately can't do that here on the show. But
no, unless I create a music file or something. But basically, there is a karaoke version of it. And
why? Why is there a karaoke version of that song? Who made it? Why?
Do it.
Why you do this?
Because Rhoda asked me about it like 6 months ago, or 3 months ago or something like that, and I went looking and I found the karaoke version of it. So I will be downloading and transferring it into an MP3 file so that we can enjoy it a little later.
Right.
But in the meantime, let's just get back to the fucking episode.
Indeed.
As we witness here the Rimmer song, where it's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Without him, life would be much grimmer. Yeah, he's handsome, trim, and no one slimmer. He's not bald, and his head doesn't glimmer. Yeah? And so you get the whole song as these little versions, these little munchkin versions of him appear in all the costumes that he has ever worn, micro-sized by the costume department, by the way. Massive fucking shout out to fuck, I can't even think of his goddamn name. What a terrible fan I am. Who actually sat and made doll versions of all of Rimmer's costumes since series 3.
Yeah.
And they're all in the background going, oh,
yeah,
in the background.
It's a very barbershop quartet kind of a sim.
It's full-blown choir.
Right, right.
As Rimmer and mini Rimmers serenade Rimmer for the benefit of Lissa. And so the lyrics are, if you're in trouble, he will save the day. He's brave and he's fearless, come what may. Without him, the mission would go astray. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. Without him, life would be much grimmer. He's handsome, trim, and no one slimmer. He will never need a Zimmer. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer, more reliable than a garden strimmer. He's never been mistaken for Yul Brynner. He's not bald and his head doesn't glimmer. Master of the wit and the repartee, his command of space directives is uncanny. How come he's such a genius? Don't ask me. He's Arnold, Arnold, Arnold Rimmer. He's also a fantastic swimmer, BSc, SSC. And if you play your cards right, then he just might come round for dinner. And so at the end, they're all screaming as they are rocketed around this situation until finally they are evicted via a door that says Toodle Pipski, which of course is a Rimmerism.
Yep.
It might as well have called them all Goits the halfway through. Yeah? The Chris Barryism that he used for Rimmer. So Toodly Pipski, he used to say. And they all get kicked out. And my God, it's 2.5 hours and we're only finishing one episode. I knew this would be a long one. Lister says, I never want to see or hear from that scum-sucking, lying, weasel-minded smegger in my entire life. And Kryten shouts, Sigmund Freud, eat your heart out. The end.
Yeah. Which, yeah, this episode...
Wow. This was a victory lap.
Yeah, this episode is so great in the sense that everything in this is just, this is one of their most linear stories and narrative threads where it doesn't deviate, doesn't really, it is what it is. And it has all this kind of nuance and subtext that's stitched into it about the state of being of everyone. But it's so straightforward and but it's everything it needs to be is so fucking good. And it's a tour de force triumph with that song at the end. It
is a victory lap, though. You know what I mean? This is Red Dwarf basically.
Yeah, it's self-indulgent, but in the best way.
Like, you need to
shout out if you ever miss your abusive ex, watch this episode so you know what's up, because your mind is going to glorify your memories, is going to make them look pretty, especially if you're lonely, and you're going to have these thoughts that you shouldn't have. So you need to have a clear head, and this episode can actually showcase what that happens.
Right. This takes it from a glorified Rimmer to a glory hole Rimmer in like just a matter of one scene. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need to be a Red Dwarf fan to appreciate it, clearly, because it got me into the show. But it did make me exceptionally curious about what the fuck all this was about. And so I went and watched the entire show. And now we sit here today as a result.
Who is
Arnold? That's a good episode. It's a truly fantastic episode. One of the very best.
I tuned in I think it was on after like Shooting Stars with Vic Reeves and Bob Mortimer or something, and I was watching that, and this came on next, and I was like, oh yeah, I've heard about this show, let's watch it. And fuck, am I glad I made that decision. I was damn near pissing myself, and I didn't even really understand the context of the jokes because I didn't know the characters, you know. But if you are a fan, fuck, what a victory lap this is. Like, you know, this is like, have you enjoyed the last 6 seasons? Well, here, let us give you a fucking wank. All about your knowledge, you know? It really is.
Accurate.
Red Dwarf is jerking itself off, and it's got room for you too, because it really is sort of going,
hey, 6 minutes, you know?
Yeah, it gets bigger and bigger, and then just explodes with that fucking nonsense at the end.
That song is just the most
phrasing.
I'm gonna be totally honest with you. This is sounding really gay.
I don't give a fuck. I still stand by it.
Oh god! Talking of Shooting Stars, when I was at school, like one of my best friends, I was around his house, and we just watched it, and like they did the lesbian song.
Oh yeah.
Lesbians, women making love to each other.
Yeah.
And,
Shooting Stars, guys, was a game show.
Walked into me and him dancing around their living room, singing to that.
Can you get me a copy of that? I have.
Mate, you've seen the Halloween video. It's better than that.
I'm just saying that song seems like it would have a lot of practical applications for as many, you know, lesbian space witches and things like that we encounter.
I'm sure we could make an interesting montage. Yeah,
definitely. Right. Or that Bloom and Rage bullshit that I brought to all you guys' attention.
Oh, fuck that. I don't even think about that shit, man.
Yeah, no one wants to. No one wants to. But
no, that's cancer. That's like
when you thought there was never anything worse than Dustborn, or you know, like Fail Hard, or you know, any of these things. No.
There's always something.
There's always something worse, mate. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that chat. I think our thoughts on the episode are pretty clear, so we can just pile drive this into the next one.
Yeah, because this one actually does kind of lead into the next.
Because
they're not a two-parter.
Yeah, especially with the Kryten stuff.
The Kryten subplot is about to become the alpha plot, you know.
But it's very good to see how psychotic he gets, by the way.
Well, you know, because remember back when we were watching Series 4 and we were like, oh, for fuck's sake, it's another Kryten episode. Like end of Series 3, beginning of Series 4, it was just
Kryten, there was a lot of
Kryten episode, you know? And we were like, okay, we get it. Kryten's established now. Please do something else. And then they give us a couple of Rimmer episodes, which is great.
Yeah.
But
this is
this is like the payoff, you know, for all of that. Like Kryten developing as a character over the years and turning into a fully fleshed out, no longer programmed, you know, mess of a person.
Yeah.
You know, just like everybody else.
Yeah,
he's a really like there's never been a more human episode of Kryten, even the episode when he became a human.
Right.
It's not as humanizing as this episode is for Kryten.
These two episodes in conjunction, as we get into this next one, this is one of the most, even though we just had the Rimmer experience,
I know
what we're about to watch is the most Rimmer of things that was not done specifically by Rimmer.
Rimmer couldn't do this because he had no physical form. He had no head to explode. So, you know.
On that note, I would just have to say that I do need to jump.
Sorry, man.
And I don't want to say a lot about the next episode because you're all gonna get into it. But I'm gonna say something that Will said. The tank. I almost broke my chair. I almost
yes.
Just the sheer outrageous setup of the whole scene and what is happening there. It's something I was like, I miss fucking humor like this. I miss it, and it's so fucking good. I was pissing myself. It was amazing.
It's simultaneously absurd, but also contextually accurate to the state.
Exactly.
You feel it. Watch the whole show up to it because you kind of see how he got here. You know?
And you say, that's typical. That is something that will happen. And that is at the same time, yes, more.
Yeah, It just got insane. Remember, this was two guys in a fucking grey room for the first series, you know?
Boy, we came far.
Yeah. And now we're going to
it's
be
amazing.
watching a tank
Oh, the
invade
places
Jane
you'll
Austen.
go.
You know? Pride
Yeah,
and Prejudice and tanks. You know?
Yes. Do enjoy. Hopefully the chat enjoys it. It's an absolute banger of episode. Again, this episode was amazing. I loved how it showcased exactly how your brain can play tricks on you on the abusive past that you have had and what you have to do. And yeah, basically amazing.
Thanks for joining us, buddy. We appreciate
Thank you. Thank you. See you
Sorry
guys.
that we're so
soon.
slow these days. It's just that there's so much to say about these episodes.
No,
these
it's
days.
amazing. No, those tangents are amazing. I love going on like some sprees, especially with the Doctor Who. Thank you very much. Have a great one. Cheers for the Vindoluvian Empire.
For Vindaluvia. We have cursed to exterminate them all. So okay, let's just do it. Fucking beyond a joke. And by the way, chat, are you enjoying yourselves? Hope so.
Yeah.
How about filling up the bar? Anyway, we will proceed. So we are now in Starbug's aft as Kryten is putting a lot of finishing touches on a very, very, very carefully designed meal with fine glassware and china
Candles.
and candles, and you wonder where the hell they found
Crystals.
China. Where the fuck did they find China? Yeah. Where did they find this stuff? Because they surely don't have it on Starbug, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, Lister approaches and says, smells good, Kryten. What is it? Says, something I caught scuttling around the cargo bay, sir. Managed to land a monkey wrench on it, and the rest is history. He says, scuttling thing a la monkey wrench. Kryten, nothing I'm prepared to eat has ever scuttled. This mouth is a scuttle-free zone. Does smells good though. What is it? It says, the only clue I'm prepared to give, sir, is that we're having it with green wine. It says it's Space Weevil, isn't it? Remember the Space Weevil from Series 6?
Yeah, I was gonna say, but he seemed to actually enjoy the Space Weevil.
Yeah, he didn't know that it was a Space Weevil. He thought it was Crunchy King Prawn.
Yeah.
It says Space Weevil, isn't it? It says, it is not. No, sir. And he says, look, the rule is simple. I will not eat any animal that has ever been a cartoon. Weevils, rabbits, dogs, cats, mice, roadrunners, all out. I am not a cartoonivore. And then you think,
everything's been a cartoon. Porky Pig, Foghorn
Leghorn, Porky Pig.
The
nice
immediate
line,
alarm
but
bells there were
stupid
Porky
line.
Pig, obviously.
Yeah.
It's funny if you don't think for a second. But it's fun, you know. Right. Anyway, he takes off the top, and it turns out that it's actually lobster.
Oh,
and Jen has just gifted a membership. Thank you very much, Jen. We appreciate that. Oh, thank you. That to the bar right now. But yeah, so it is a bit weird that he says, you know, he doesn't eat cartoons because literally every animal has been a cartoon at some point.
Yeah, even the lobster.
Exactly. Lobsters are cartoons. I mean, fucking Little Mermaid, for example.
Yeah.
Or is that a crab?
That is a crab, but there are lobsters in it as well.
It looks more like a lobster to me, but whatever.
Yeah.
Anyway, excuse me. So just gonna figure out what the fuck I've done here. Okay. Okay, sorry. I'm just doing a thing. That's
No
all.
worries. No worries.
All right, good.
But
Great.
it is an impressive amount of effort that Kryten has put into this.
Oh, massive effort, yeah.
I understand.
Absolutely.
I understand. I was with Kryten in this instance when he's like, he's fucking goddamn just no respect.
I've done it too. I've done like occasions where like I'll spend 4 hours preparing a meal, and it takes so long that by the time I finish cooking it and present it, the wife is furious because it's taken so long.
Right.
And she's just pissed off. And then I basically can't even talk to her during the meal because she just wants to eat. And then afterwards, I'm like, can we have a conversation now? Did you enjoy that? Like, was it worth the effort? You know, and then she's like, yeah, it was lovely. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. But at the time, she's like, just fucking make it happen. Just give me the food, you know? So, so I know how it feels to go unappreciated when you put a lot of effort in. But hey, you know, maybe I should just get faster. This is why I bought a second cooker. The little hot.
Why you give everybody
cookers.
you give them a pre-sandwich. You say, here, have a sandwich.
Well,
now.
yeah, I
When
always
get
say that,
finished."
but then they're like, no, I don't want to ruin my appetite. I'm like, oh, you just
It's
please
gonna
ruin my
take.
appetite.
Yeah, that's when you just say it'll be ready in 4 hours.
Yeah, it's gonna take a
4 to
while.
6
Can
hours.
you
Like,
eat something? Yeah.
eat a sandwich now. We will have this later today. You know,
Crisps, whatever, just eat something, you know. But anyway, there you go. So he's made lobster, and it turns out that they raided a ship off camera at some point called the SS Centauri, which is important because it gets referenced a lot in the next few minutes. So they raided some ship and they found this derelict, and they took the lobster, and they took a load of other shit too. Lister says, you've really gone to a load of trouble over this, haven't you? He says, you don't know what day it is, do you, sir? Turns out it's the anniversary of the day that they rescued Kryten from the Nova 5 in the first place. And he says, I thought we should have a surprise celebration. He says, I had no idea. Why didn't you say? He said, if you'd said, it wouldn't have been much of a surprise, would it? He says, particularly, sir, it would have been about as unsurprising as an episode of Tales of the Unexpected, which was an old shit show. Anyway, for whatever reason, they left this line in where like Lister doesn't get it, and Kryten has to explain and fails to explain, and sort of goes, oh, it was the old Channel 72 show. It was, you know, everyone, never mind. I don't know why they left that in. It's weird. But anyway, Kachansky shows up with the cat and says, okay, everybody ready? Let's go. And Kryten says, go. And she says, Cat says, we're going to the artificial reality suite. We just loaded in that new software we picked up from the SS Centauri. She says, can you believe the luck finding a working copy of Jane Austen World? It's the luckiest find I've had since I discovered that tube of leg wax under the Mediscanner. Cat says, you found my leg wax? And she says, we're going to visit Pride and Prejudice Land. This is going to be so great. Cat says, it's Chick City, bud. 5 sisters, and they're all hotter than a Mustang's exhaust. And Kryten says, but what about the supper? Lister's like, well, the thing is, we didn't know. And, you know, the thing is,
yeah, this
they
this
don't have to do this right now.
No,
Yeah.
no, the AR is
do
going
it
to be
tomorrow.
there
They can do it
easily.
after dinner.
They can do it right after they get done eating. They can be there.
What imposition are you putting on yourselves that you have to do this right now?
Right.
It's like even the clothes you're wearing don't matter because you're going into an alternate reality.
Right. It's not like
weird.
Again, this is why I say I'm kind of with Kryten on this whole.
Yeah,
situation.
Kryten's completely correct in all of this. Yeah, they're being total dicks.
They're unreasonable.
But for whatever reason, the bitch queen has decided that no, we love her really. She's very hot. She says she wants to get the Bozo brothers more interested in something slightly more culturally sophisticated than Name That Smell, or the even more popular How Many Marbles Can You Fit Up Your Nostril game. We'll have it when we get back. He says, are you going to go with them, sir? It's unbelievable. And Kachansky says, I know. Dave and Jane Austen are not an obvious pairing, but think about it. She's closely identified with Bath in the 19th century. And that was the last time that Dave had one. Ha ha ha. I was like, well, you fuck off, Kachansky. Like, that's lame. But anyway, Lister's like, I just thought I'd check it out. You know, I never had much of an education, what with being an orphan and going to art college. John?
Yeah, I know.
There it is. I thought I might learn something here. Kryten says, of course. How silly of me. After all, you've always been a big fan of penetrating 19th century observations of middle-class manners. I mean, just because you own a t-shirt advertising the rock band Colostomy Explosion doesn't mean you're not a master of erudition. And he says, oh, just stick it in the oven. Come and join us, and we'll have it when we get back. He says, 2 days I've spent preparing this. He says, Kryten, I've got to go, man. They're waiting for me. I'm sorry.
See, here's another. This is another reason why Lister's not going to get with Kachansky. because he just fucking kowtowed to her, like, "Oh yeah, let's go to Jane Austen World.
Yeah,
Let's do the thing that you want to do."
Say, well, we
No,
should do
man.
the- let's fucking honor Kryten first.
That's
Something
right.
really
That's right.
important to us. You know, it's obvious that we are being surprised with something, and we can do Jane Austen World anytime. Like literally anytime. It doesn't matter. Why are you pushing this now? Let's sit down and eat and then go.
Yeah.
It's not like we have a fucking curfew. It's
Yeah,
dark
yeah.
outside 24 hours.
Yeah, but put the woman in her place, you know? Like she can sit here and go do her thing. Fine, we'll get to your thing. But right now,
Well,
you
we'll
know,
do
there's
it. But
something
this
more
is obviously
sensible.
really important to someone.
This
that we
is
actually
real.
care about.
You want to go do something virtual. So
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah. No, there's no excuse.
Yeah.
The Lister should have said this is obviously more important to someone that we actually care about.
Right. Right.
So there we go. Anyway, it needed to happen so that Kryten could get to this point.
Indeed. But it does give him appropriate setup for
I mean,
everything.
I would say Kryten is absolutely justified in all of the next few minutes.
Yeah. Last week, the previous episode, he was kind of, you know, he was
getting there. He was getting tetchy.
Right.
As he
But
would hate.
now, like, you know, there's
Now
an
it's
actual
melting point.
inciting incident that happens, and yeah,
We're at meltdown now. We're at meltdown.
Yeah, I mean, I've been here. I once cooked a meal for a group of people to say thank you because they helped me when I had a head injury, and they went out and basically told me to put it in the fridge when it was done.
Woof.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Fuck, that's some bad taste right there.
I may have had a head injury,
there
but
was
now
only me
you
and
cut
my
me to
girlfriend
the
at the
quick.
time there.
You
And
right in my heart.
you've not forgotten that
Yeah.
because it fucking hurt. I bet. I'm sorry that happened to you, man. You know, you put your effort in, and then if people don't appreciate it, you're like, well, why the fuck do I bother? Which is actually exactly what Kryten says. He says, I don't know why I bother.
I totally get him in this episode.
Yeah, we all do. He says, I don't know why I bother gallivanting off like that. And on our anniversary, too.
Yeah, but I do like the fact that this comes after the previous episode because you know that this is boiling under the surface.
It's the whole series since Kachansky showed up.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've
know?
got a proper narrative now rather than like Monster
Yeah.
of the Week format.
But this
and
is
it
much
was-
better than it just happened and it wasn't connected to all that other stuff.
No, yeah. It's not like just Kryten's pissed off this week. No, he's been getting there slowly for weeks and weeks now.
Right.
So here we are. We arrive in Pride and Prejudice land, which just in case you don't know, for fun fact, they shot this on military grounds in the UK, which they made sure that they had because
they needed access to it.
They needed to make sure that they could do what is going to happen in the scene, and I'll tell you all about it when we get to it because it's really fun. So anyway, she says, Pride and Prejudice world. When I was 14 in cyber school, I used to spend all my time here. Kat says, these strides are too tackle tight, Officer BB. I can barely cruise. She says, look, just try to appreciate the nuances and culture. Says, I'm trying, but it's hard when there's a seam splashing your nadges into. And she says, you're going to spoil this for us, aren't you? He goes, Lister says, no, he won't. He'll be fine. Look, man, all the clothes were a bit nadger restricting back in them days. I used to think he said nadgeristic back then, which I think is a great word.
Right.
But he says,
Nad restricting.
But yeah, he says, all clothes were a bit nadger restricting back in them days. That's why there were so many wars. So all the wars was because no one had any room for their balls. All right.
I mean,
fair
to
enough.
be fair, it's
sure.
valid.
I'm hanging loose. It's good. But anyway, she says, okay, let's interact with the characters. Then maybe you can begin to understand why the book is such a masterpiece. So she hits a remote, and suddenly all of the Bennett sisters from the Pride and Prejudice book arrive in front of them. And she says, good morning, Mrs. Bennet. Is it not a most fine day? And Mrs. Bennet says, 'tis an utter delight and no mistake. Woo! And she does that noise. She goes, woo! I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting your handsome young friends. And the girls all giggle like ridiculously, like, like, you know. And she says, "Oh, this is Mr. Lister and his friend Mr. Cat," and they're all like, they're so fucking horny, it's ridiculous. It's like, are all the AR games programmed to make you just instantly have sex with the girls? Because like that's the vibe I'm getting from every single.
I
time.
mean,
why wouldn't you program it like that? But yeah. So anyway, she says, Mrs. Bennet says, "Perhaps you would like to join us in a turn around the forest and later have tea in Mr. Bingley's gazebo." And Lydia says, "Oh, please, Mama, can they come?" And then Kitty says, "Oh, may they? That would be so delightful." And Lydia says,
those
"Oh,
two
yes.
right there.
Oh, please do come to tea. Oh, please."
Yeah, those
And
two
they're
in white right there. Those
Oh,
are
I
the
mean,
best
they're all
sisters.
they're all pretty fit. Let's be fair.
Yeah. But you know,
Considering that they're dressed like, 18th, 19th century,
Indeed.
But
Hey,
the
but to
cat
be
turns
fair,
to listener. Go on.
Clara,
Oh yeah, she
there's
loves it too. Yeah.
yeah, there's women
Ain't
in
nothing wrong with a
Victorian wear.
corset. Ain't
That's
nothing wrong with
right.
a corset, my
That's
friend.
right.
The cat turns to Lister in response to the please, turns to him with this big smile on his face and goes, "They're so hot, they're steaming." And Lister, unfortunately, is dressed as a priest,
Right.
which Craig Charles was not happy about. He's like, "Why'd they dress me like a fucking priest? I'm supposed to be here to get me in the way, aren't I? Why am I dressed like a priest?" But anyway, whatever. So they're all very happy to be in the company of these lovely young ladies, and Kryten is not happy at all. He's stomping around and he goes, "Cook it, don't cook it, do this, do that. Well, I'm sorry, you're gonna eat the damn supper. I'm gonna make you eat it if it's the last thing I do." And he gets in he gets into the AR unit, and so we begin to see as they walk along, they're pacing, and right at the back, we see that Jane is in the rear here, and no, sorry, it's not Jane.
I love
Elizabeth.
Kryten phases in, not even worried about a goddamn anything
So
about trying
Kryten's
to fit.
not even in costume. He's literally a robot in what is effectively the 19th century, stomping through the woods with a fucking blowpipe, a blow dart pipe, and he literally. And she gets hit in the neck and, of course, passes out. And he sees this ludicrous Kryten run through the forest with his blowpipe. And by the way, the entire time, all the way through this scene, you've got this rustic music playing, like flutes and clarinets just playing this, the strings just playing this peaceful reverie of music, just la 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 la.
The juxtaposition in this episode is
as Kryten goes around murdering each of the fucking sisters. It's glorious. And at no point do they ever change the music. It's just the same track playing the whole way through. So it's just this peaceful, tranquil music of Britannica, in the country, wandering through the woods on their way to tea, as one by one they get taken out by a manic robot from the far future.
Right. The only thing it's missing is him just being.
The only thing that's missing at this point is exterminate. But there you go. So again, we walk through, and Jane is sort of holding back a bit and looking at this funny thing that she sees in the tree, only suddenly to notice that her foot is in a fucking snare trap. And Kryten cuts the rope, and she gets and then she screams and gets pulled up, and then he blows the pipe like that. They just hear the noise, and she's dead. And he's stomping off through the forest again.
It's not enough for him to just hit her with the trank gun. No, he has to fucking go and snare her first. Yeah,
he snared her first. He set this all up, the bastard, and he's just miserably smashing his way through this woods as the music is la 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 da 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 da, and it's so fucking glorious. And we go along as Lister is sort of not happy because he's a priest, pacing behind the rest of them, as the next sister, I think, I don't know which one this is, But I think this one's Jane actually. As she walks, a log passes her whoof, like that, because she was meant to take her out, and it didn't work. So Kryten stumbles into the scene to examine what went wrong, like proper Wile E. Coyote, only of course to eat the log himself. So, so there we go. And all the time, la 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 la, the music, you know. And, so they finally make it to Mr. Bingley's gazebo, whoever that is. And I don't fucking know Pride and Prejudice that well. This is about as good as it gets. My mom has all the books. Maybe one day I'll read them. But anyway, Kryten decides that he needs to up his game a bit. So the headset disengages and he lifts up and he says, okay, I'll just borrow the T-72 from the WW2 game, and I think we'll have everyone's attention.
Why would he say WW2 instead of World War II, though?
Yeah, I know, yeah.
It's more silly balls.
Yeah, well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's probably old enough by that point that that's just how people describe it, like Xmas, you know? But regardless of that, the T-72 is, as many may know, a Soviet tank. Actually, a Russian tank from World War II. And Kryten's decided that he's going to upload the T-72 from that game into this game and get everybody's attention. And so we're here as they are all sitting having tea, and we're wondering, where did Lizzie and Jane get to? Such rudeness. I'm most vexed. And Kachansky says, never mind, Mrs. Bennet. I'm sure they'll be, huh? And they
hear something in the distance.
There's this sort of rumbling noise as Mrs. Bennet looks with some alarm into the yonder. As Kachansky looks, and we see the rumbling of a fucking tank.
Before we ascend into the proper action here,
yeah.
I did notice rewatching this episode. There's a lot of either 27 or 72 mentions, and it's about Kryten's anniversary, and this is season 7, and we first find Kryten in series 2.
Series 2, yeah, you're right.
I wonder if they did that on purpose.
I wonder. That's interesting. That is, maybe I did wonder why they went with a Soviet tank, so maybe that's the reason. Who knows?
Yeah,
but anyway,
because it would have been what episode 1 of season 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that would be the 7th episode.
Yeah,
as well. So
yeah.
Oh shit! I don't have one for Rhoda. We just have to play John.
Indeed.
So there we go. The tank is rumbling out of the waters and approaching them rapidly on the other side of the lake. And the sisters are looking, and they're not sure quite what's happening as this World War II tank from, 60 years in the future appears. This is, remember, the Jane Austen books were pre-World War One. So
no mechanizations.
No, there's bugger all. There's not even an industrial revolution yet,
Yeah.
So Kryten is hanging out at the top of this tank, which I understand was quite a difficult feat with that gear on. And as Kachansky looks and Mrs. Bennet looks, Kryten says, "Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I said supper is ready." And then he pulls
without hesitation
and bang! The biggest explosion you've probably ever seen in real life on British television to that point. A colossal fucking explosion.
Because it's a real shelling that they did on.
The music still hasn't stopped.
Right.
It's still going la 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 la, like it's the soundtrack to a video game, and just keep saying what happens, So very good, nice touch, and so there we are. Kryten has detonated the gazebo, and all that's left are the dwarfers. Well, what a fucking spectacular scene. I for some reason I'm not laughing right now because I guess I'm narrating it, but oh Christ, I nearly pissed myself this afternoon watching this.
I'm laughing for all of us.
I have watched
full blown Monty Python land at this point.
I have watched these two episodes, because like I said last week, I want to see what happens next. I'm actually going to watch these next two episodes after we get done talking about this stuff today. And I have watched these episodes throughout the week multiple times, more than I've watched these two episodes more than I've seen anything else in the series.
Yeah,
because it's just
it's
so good, isn't it? It's just
we finally arrive at what I've been talking about for months as Kryten rumbles out into the middle of Pride and Prejudice in a World War II Soviet tank and blows them all to Kingdom Come because he's just that fucking pissed off at them all now.
Justifiably so, though.
So crazy. Fucking crazy. And this was, of course, the second episode I ever saw. So I was like, whoa, what the fuck is this show, you know?
Right.
But anyway,
paranoid android. Do not, you know,
a bit beyond that, you know.
I love that feeling though when like you find something new and you're just like, oh wow, like somebody made a show for me.
Yeah, I mean I laughed. I think this is before I even saw Python, but I was just done. I was like, oh fuck. That's the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I never thought I would ever see this. You know, I never thought about ever seeing this, you know?
Right. But, yeah, and that's what I was saying earlier. The height of absurdist kind of comedy.
Yes,
but
complete
it
absurdism,
completely makes contextual sense within the actual diegetic narrative of the world space.
It's entirely possible, yeah. He just did it. And none of it makes sense. It all makes sense because he could easily do that.
And if they didn't do this, this show would not have been complete. It needs something like this to just show this is what you're capable of, you know?
And so we get to the actual tale behind the tape, which is a deliberate thing that I've said, because this explosion was way bigger than anyone wanted it to be.
Because it's a real show.
So,
the
Robert Llewellyn tells the story thus. He says they got permission to do an explosion on military grounds, and then a bunch of squaddies showed up to watch. Like 3 trucks worth of soldiers came just to watch because I love Red Dwarf, me, and they brought with them like miles of C4 ribbon. And they were like, "Oh, come on, we'll help you out here. We'll rig this up."
Don't you worry, we got this.
We got you, you know. And so they stood on the other end of the lake and detonated this fucking gazebo. And the explosion was so huge that I think even Danny John Jules squealed like a girl, and the shockwave hit them like they were standing 10 feet. They literally, the squaddies just came and said, well, if you've got to do something, do it right, you know. So they blew this motherfucking thing to Kingdom Come, and they told the entire cast and crew that they're not allowed to tell anyone what they're about to do, because if they do, then the neighbors will complain and then everyone will want to do it. Every TV show will try to do the same thing. So they're just like, don't tell anyone. We're gonna make a fucking explosion for you. You know,
I just love the explosion is so big.
And I know so big, right?
I know this is in the day and age of 4x3 perspective.
Right, but
it's still it's bigger than the frame.
Boom! Boom! Yes, right. The gazebo is it's smaller than it's literally like the upper left bit of the H in my watermark is the gazebo. That's the fucking explosion. Look at the trees. Look at the size of the tree compared to the fucking explosion. Right. It's colossal.
But it visualizes the anger and the seething that's going on in Kryten.
Perfect, right? Because he's Kryten. He's just bang, boom, bang. Just goodbye, ladies.
Like, excellent face acting by the lady who played Mrs. Bennett there.
Oh yeah. You know, and then at the same time, again, the music is just playing the whole time. Just this la 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 la, da, 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 you know, and oh mate, what a glorious fucking
so good.
What?
Do you know which military base it was?
No, I don't. But there you go. And then after having done that, they're all sitting there and they're sort of
they realize, oh shit.
Is anyone still unclear as to the supper situation? No? Excellent.
No discussion here.
And Lister says, I didn't know robots got PMT. Premenstrual tension, you know.
Right.
PMS to you Yanks, you know. But there you go. So they're all sitting at, you know, yeah. And they're all groveling at their best at Kryten's feet, basically. Lister goes, it's nice, Kryten. Really nice. Kachansky says, really great. Lister says, you know, it's better than nice. It's fantastic. She says, isn't it great? He says, really great. And she says, really, really great. And the cat drops his cutlery and goes, are we eating the same stuff? Because he's useless. You know? And Kryten goes, and the others try to like shut him up. But Kryten goes, I don't know why I make the effort. No one appreciates the hours I put into food prep. My fingers are practically worn down to the endoskeleton, excuse me. And then Lister makes the gigantic excuse me, I don't know if I've got hiccups. He says, is there any ketchup?
For lobster.
And Kryten says, any what? He says, ketchup. I just thought he could do with a bit of ketchup. Just a dollop. He goes, ketchup. He says, Kachansky goes, oh my God. He goes, do you want ketchup? He goes, brown, not tomato, brown. It's not like I've got no class. And Kryten says, with lobster, you want brown ketchup? He goes, it's really nice, Kryten, but you know me, I just thought I could do with a bit of a pep up. He goes, I can't believe it. I simply cannot bang.
So we just had one super huge explosion, and now we've had another.
But it still wasn't enough to shut Lister up.
Right.
So now bits of Kryten are on Lister's face, and Kryten's head has exploded. Yeah. Anyway. So they're you know, oh my God, Kachansky says he's literally blown his top. She asks if Cat can go get a spare head, and then the cat has a little prima donna moment. He goes, how come I have to do everything around here? I never get a second to myself. Cat do this, cat do that. What am I, a dog? So okay. Anyway, in the Medibay, by the way, Valkyrie is here. Member for 5 months now, says a man just stole my milk, butter, and cheese. How dare he? Are you watching like an hour ago or 2 hours ago?
Today is one of the best episodes. You know, I mean, we
fucking puns. All right, go on.
It does help stitch the entire episode together.
Kill me, please, somebody. I don't want to live.
It was still a little bit. There was still a little scrap of material there, and Rhoda was like, "I'm gonna do this.
I hate you all so much.
There's a way. But honestly, though, we really need to quilt all this and just press on."
Right, so I just looked up what the military base was, and apparently there's no detailed information on it because of you know, like secrets and shit.
Not allowed.
But it was somewhere near Farnborough.
Oh
which
yeah.
Which means it's probably either Arborfield or Sandhurst.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, it might have been Sandhurst actually, but yeah, they were shooting back then, and you know, that would have been the sort of area where they shot the show. So absolutely. Anyway, Valkyrie. Thank
you.
I'm not gonna break my rule about attacking the audience. I'm just going to give you the Thank you.
Much appreciated.
Okay, they're in the sick bay, and Lister's fiddling around with the spare head, trying to screw it on. He thinks he's got it, so they boot him up. Kachansky says, "You're sure you know what you're doing?" And he goes like, "Hey," you know. He just says, "Hey." So she starts it up. I'm trying to find the fucking moment. So they hit him, and he goes, "Ketchup with lobster? You want?" Bang! Again,
basically just tracking back the last 3 seconds of it. He's just still in that moment.
So, if you're familiar with the lore, you'll know that Kryten has 3 spare heads, and one of them has droid rot, so it's no use anyway. And this apparently is the second attempt that they've made. So that's them out of heads. Kat comes in and says, "Oh, before that, Kachansky says, I thought you said you knew what you were doing." He says, "No, I just said, hey. If you'd let me finish the whole sentence, it would have been, hey, no, I don't." Kat comes in and says, "Any luck?" She says, "We've been back and forth through his core program, and as far as we can tell, nothing's wrong." He says, "Maybe worth testing it with one of his spare heads." Lister says, "What spare heads?" She says, "We've blown them all out." Lister says, "Look at it. Have you ever seen so many blackheads outside the staff room of a fried chicken franchise?" Says, "We managed to save his RAM chip, so we've got his personality on disc, but that's about it." So Kat says, "Life without a head. That's going to put a real crimp on his lifestyle. I mean, what can you do without a head?" And Lister says, "Apart from being you, absolutely nothing." So there you go. So basically, Lister's blaming himself, you know, and then they try to figure out when the Centauri was built, and the cat offers some sage wisdom. He says it had those big crystalline turbine drives. I'd say 21st or 22nd century, maybe even 23rd or 24th. At the outside, 25th, 26th, or 27th, but don't hold me to it. And Kachansky says, "And we're asking his advice? Let's at least ask someone who's going to give us a slightly more intelligent opinion." So she walks over to the wall. Says, "Hello, wall. What do you think?" Which is one of those rare moments where Kachansky gets a gag, so you laugh, you know. Anyway, Lister logs onto the mainframe, and it turns out that there's a Diva droid signature that might possibly be able to help them, but it's unfortunately on this ship. And just before the cut, Kat says, "Maybe 29th.
Timing.
Yeah, beautiful timing. He's a good dancer, good joker, you know, it's all timing. So anyway, they get on this ship, and there's these, they're roaming through, and they find a lot of rusty, old, rickety, dirty, buggered up mech parts, and then they do find some spare 4000 series heads. So good for them. But then suddenly they discover that the owner of the ship is a simulant, and they have to hide. So they get under a blanket, and Lister says, "Oh, you smell good." And the cat says, "Thanks." So anyway, the apparently elderly simulant, who was played by, oh shit, who the hell played the simulant? I can't think of his name, but he was, you know, a much celebrated British actor, and they were very happy to have him. But he sounds like shit, and unfortunately, he actually died within a year of making this. So rip. Anyway, they found the heads, and you know, they're trying to figure out how the fuck they're going to get out of here. But basically,
they're missing some vital components.
That's it. They're missing some vital components. Correct. Exactly. But Lister knows that they won't, you know, they're not going to enjoy some simulant. Oh, excuse me, some simulant company, because simulants hate humans or humanoids or anything beginning with Hugh, actually. And then Kachansky makes a joke that totally doesn't land about the third largest city in Vietnam being called Hue, although it's pronounced Hoa, which she says wouldn't have been as funny. And the joke is that she's not funny. So, okay, I don't know about that one. But anyway, she decides quite geniusly that it would be a really good idea for them to pretend that they're Gelfs instead of humans, because simulants hate humans, but they don't hate Gelfs. And somehow they managed to mock up 2 fucking perfect Gelf outfits and they to prove that they can do it. And so they take themselves back with Lister on a chain. And at some point, I think she says, "Come on, boy," and treats him like a dog. But there you go. So Lister being led like he's their slave, saying, "This is so demeaning. I feel like a piece of meat." But anyway, it doesn't really matter. They engage with the simulant, who clocks Lister as a human and goes, "Human!" like that. Goes, "Be lovely with a bit of mint sauce." It's not really that aggressive. It's more like Biden, actually. It's like, "Human, be lovely with a bit of mint sauce," like that. But there we go. Anyway, they do their deal all in random Gelf, and for some reason it works, and the simulant can understand them. So, right? Of course.
Well, it's Kachansky. She actually, there's a possibility she's actually capable, so she might know what she's doing.
It is interesting that they had access to the BBC prop department to make these Gelf suits, but hey, whatever. Don't know how the fuck they did it. Like, they just did it. We're not supposed to ask questions, I suppose. It's probably one of the biggest plot holes in all of Red Dwarf, that the fact that they just have these Gelf suits available. But whatever, maybe it's just Kachansky's a genius she's a genius seamstress or something. I am fucking.
Yeah,
anyway,
maybe it was the talkie so-and-so.
Yeah, maybe it was the talkie so-and-so. But the problem is, of course...
You want any Gelf suits?
We can't, Does anybody want any Gelf suits? No, not today. We're finally lucky day. I could sew flesh, Yeah, so anyway, whatever. So Simulant's like, "After spare heads, eh?" And then he spots Lister and says, "Human, lovely with a bit of mint sauce. How about a trade?" And the cat breaks character and goes, "We ain't selling, okay? Fuel, supplies, anything, but not the human." He goes, and then Kachansky like nervously taps him in Gelf, like he goes, "I was just telling him, no deal." He does it again. He goes, "Like she says, man, no deal." And then she taps him really hard, and he goes, "You tell him, butt babe, no deal. You got that?" And he goes, "So you speak Earth, eh?" And then the cat realizes what a fuck up he's done, and he goes, "Ah," like that.
Right.
Just a bit. For whatever reason, this simulant is more deranged or less deranged than the others. Decides that he's going to flip them for it. And heads, he's going to keep Lister, and tails, they get the heads for free. So he flips a coin, and it comes up tails. So he says the heads are yours, and so are the primers, and he gives them to him. Just like that. But when they get back to the ship, they discover that it has been ransacked. And they assume or conclude that the mech must have had a sidekick. So they
go and they look for Kryten, and he is missing.
So Kryten's gone, and so are his RAM chips.
Yep.
So they don't have his personality anymore either. So now they've got to get back to the Sims ship and rescue Kryten. But before that, oh, hello. Teacup Steve for $10 says maybe they have Gelf Tuesday. What's really going to make it strange is if they aren't suits, other than in the Leatherface variety. Kryten, why are the Gelf suits labeled emergency rations? Whoa, rough. God damn. Teacup Steve, you've got a brain on you, mate. That is a fucking warped idea, but okay. And by the way, that's 10. You fucking legend. Thank you.
Drop it.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you, TJAP Steve. You
And with that
fucking
10,
legend.
we're now a mere 10 from Teddy's.
That's right. We can get titties with another 10. That's right. That's true. Not wrong at all, my friend. In any case, so back on the Sim ship, Sim approaches this mechanoid, same as Kryten, obviously played by Robert Llewellyn as well. And but he's green. That's the only difference. His suit is green. He says, "Here's a little job for you, Abel. Looks like a Mega Drive blowback." And he says, "Oh wow, another mech." And he's got this sort of hick voice.
Yes, reckon you can fry me up some
Another mech. Another
potatoes.
mech.
Yeah, he's Sling Blade.
Exactly. And he says, "Fix him ready for market, or I'll apply the electro leash to your nipple nuts." And he says, "Fix him or get fried nipple nuts. I think I'm going to choose the fix him option. Deal." And the simulant smacks him over the head with an iron bar, which bends with the force of the impact. He goes, "Is now a good time to ask about a pay raise?" Smacks him again. And Abel says, "Oh, it's just I'm almost out of Ultrazone. I need some more." He says, "Fix the mech first. Here's his RAM chip." And so the Sim exits, and we realize that this 4000 mechanoid has this bottle of pink liquid, which he grabs and inserts into his disk drive, and goes, "Huh!" And then gets a rush, gets a hit, and goes, "Oh," and then he goes, "Totally tubular."
It's like space meth.
Yeah, it's basically that's it. Yeah, it's like space meth is perfect. Yeah, or coke or whatever. But anyway, there we go. Some hours later, while Abel's been tinkering, he finally manages to properly put Kryten back together. Kryten comes to and says, "Goodness me, what a peculiar experience." Says, "Thank you, Mr. What is your name?" And he goes, "Just give me a second, okay?" And he goes, "Huh?" He goes, "I've just sent that query down to long-term memory retrieval. It'll be back in no time." And then there's a beat, and he goes, "Oh, hang on, here it comes.
Here it comes.
I told you it'd be quick." He goes, "Abel. My name's Abel. A-B-L-E, Abel," which is ironic as fuck, because he's totally unable, But anyway, that's just the way it goes, I suppose. And we've now discovered that there is another Series 4000 that has the exact same face, body, and build as Kryten, which is interesting because the previous times that we've run into other Series 4000 mechanoids, they have not had the same exact face, except, of course, that the only real example of that is Camille. And Camille was the GTI. Right. So you could argue that they're a different model technically, but, just being lame and gay there, really. Oh, by the way, TJ Steve, thank you very much for that 10, by the way.
Indeed.
We really appreciate that, man. So there we go. He says, Kryten says, "My name is Kryten. You're a 4000 Series 2, aren't you?" And he says, "Hang on, won't take a tick." And he starts the process. He says, "Please don't bother. Believe me, you are a 4000. He says, "Well, I could check. It'll only take about 20 seconds. He says, "Your serial number's 2X4C. I'm a 2X4C too. We must have the same motherboard." He says, "Whoa, then you're my bro. Hey, wow, you want to try some Ultrazone?" He says, "Ultrazone's dangerous and highly addictive." He says, "Wow, I only use it every now and then, It helps me get through the day." And he says, "Well, how come you ended up here?" He says, "Hang on." And Kryten says, "What an irritating characteristic." He says, "Oh, okay, the ship I was on, well, it kind of crashed a bit." He says, crashed a bit. He says, all the crew just lay there and they didn't talk to me anymore. Then, after a couple of years, I figured out they must be dead, which means he was actually more intelligent than Kryten, because Kryten spent decades with the dead bodies on the Nova 5.
Right.
So, but whatever. He goes, then a long time later, the simulant guy came and picked me up. He's a bit of a psychopathic killing machine, but he has his good side. And he has a huge stash of ultrazone. You sure you don't want to try some, Kryten, bro? He says, I'm not your bro, and I do not touch ultrazone. It corrupts your circuit boards. He says, well, that's what they say, but where's the
evidence?
It's like a beat again, and he just sort of turns and goes, have I just said that? So yeah, we've got his Kryten's drug-addicted hick brother. I guess.
Yeah.
So Kryten, they're chasing, of course, and Lister's like, okay, we're almost there. He clicks, blah blah blah. Kat says they've spotted us. Kachansky says, look at the acceleration of that thing. They're already halfway across the sector. Lister says the Centauri can travel at speeds that we can only dream of. Oh, it's the Centauri. Okay. Kat says most ice cream vans can travel at speeds we can only dream of. So basically, they're never going to catch them, and they've lost Kryten. Kachansky says, and this is Kachansky being a genius, of course, being the qualified, the only qualified person for her rank of officer, you know. She says, okay, turn the thrusters to maximum speed on a bearing Q23 stroke J80. And they turn around. Lister says, this is the opposite direction from the Centauri. Full speed? She says, precisely. And the cat says, why do we want to do that? She says, I don't know, it's totally insane. Lister says, well, why do we want to do it then? She says, the only reason I can think of is that we've planted something on the Centauri and we know it's going to blow any second. But we haven't. No, we haven't. But explain this. If we haven't, why are we in such a rush to get the hell out of here? It doesn't make sense. Exactly. Unless we really have planted a bomb on the Centauri, which we haven't. So wait a minute. If we didn't plant a bomb, the only thing that really explains what we're doing is if we did, which we didn't. But we must have. Because otherwise what we're doing is totally nuts. She says, exactly. And Lister goes, they've turned around and started tracking us.
I love how Kat's reasoning is very much like a cat with a laser light pin.
Yeah. So yeah, of course he's a retard, but so yeah, they actually follow them, and I don't think I've got the shot, but Kachansky, that's right, yeah. Kachansky smiles a little bit to herself. There it is, because obviously she's double bluffed basically the ship into following them.
Mm-hmm.
She's very clever, but of course this goes over the cat's head, and he goes, "What a fluke!" So then Kachansky's not so impressed because once again the eyebrow, she's got the eyebrow up. Once again she's like, "What the? You really are that stupid, aren't you?" He's dumb as fuck. So then they get an incoming, message. Simulants on screen says, "We know." Oh no, he's not on screen. They beam into the cargo bay.
Yep.
And he says, we know about the bomb, which is weird. Kat says, so we did plant a bomb. I was beginning to wonder. She says, where did you hide it? Speak, or to spend the rest of the day picking bits of charred mech out of your clothing. And Kat says, can I change into dungarees? But anyway, so he's threatening Kryten, basically. Lister says, hand him over. The simulant decides he's got to prove himself. So he tells Kryten the file in his CPU, the one that he's never able to access, and gives him the password. It says the password is 4x2c. And Abel sort of runs his little memory check shit. And Sim says, it's about your creator, Kryten, Dr. Mamet. And Kachansky says, Kryten, no. And he accesses the file, only to discover the true horror of his existence.
He knows too much.
Abel says, the truth is in there. That's what turned me into a zonie. And there we go. So the sim flips a coin again to decide who's going to kill. And while he flips the coin, Abel pulls his head off and throws it at the sim into the temple of the Gelf, which stands close by. So he hits the Gelf in the head. Abel throws his head at the sim and knocks him out. Lister rushes in, swing kicks, fucking quite impressive actually. Lister like rushes up, kicks the fucking I missed it, whatever. Swing kicks the sim in the head, knocks him to the ground, then shoots the Gelf.
Mm.
And then picks up whatever Kryten's RAM chip or something. I don't know. Oh, it's the Nega Drive.
Yeah.
He picks it up and says, right, let's get back to the ship and get the hell out of here before they get their smeg together. Excuse me, I've got to do something about these hiccups.
No worries.
Right.
But yeah, they handled the situation pretty effectively right there.
Kind of badass, right?
Yeah.
You know? Yeah. So anyway, it turns out that Kryten has discovered a terrible truth about him and the whole 4000 series. Excuse me, it's even worse now. Great. Which it's fucking gonna get worse and worse and worse.
Yep.
Oh well, we'll just have to deal with it. No, not on my hand. No. Anyway, it turns out that well, there's a joke in there about Lister's nickname being Fat Boy in school because he started getting fat, but we don't really need that. The point is, Lister wants him to tell him about Mamet. And he says, well, she was due to marry John Warburton, a fellow bioengineer. And by the way, it wasn't easy to get this out of him. He had to coerce him quite a bit.
Right.
He says, Warburton jilted her at the day before their wedding. So she decided to create a droid in his image. A pompous, ridiculous-looking, mother-hen-clucking, irascible buffoon. And he says, what happened to this droid? He says, that droid, sir, is me.
The entire series is all, you know, a big rib on this dude that
pissed her off.
Yeah.
The stupid head and everything is all just a. So that explains why other models don't look as fucked up as Kryten does.
Right.
She did it on purpose.
Right.
So he says, we're all John Warburton, sir. The entire 4000 series. It was Mamet's revenge. And then Lister says, well, judging from the length of your groinal attachment, you can see why she was so sad to lose him.
Solid joke.
Yeah, classic. Yeah, classic. Excuse me. It's fucking me up. This I can't do anything about it, but oh well. So it turns out that all of Kryten's emotions, jealousy, anger, etc., are stored on a special file, and the file is called the drive. that was for Rhoda, and he's not even here.
Yeah.
The Nega drive. That's Nega.
That's right.
Negative.
That's
YouTube.
right.
Okay, it's not. It's Nega drive. Okay.
That's right.
I never even thought of that. I was thinking like Mega Drive, like
No, negative. Yeah.
Negative. Yeah. And there you go. There you go. I've always wanted to play that once. I've done it 3 times now. So there you go. Goodbye, will of the fans.
Just saying nega, you know.
Yeah, it's just saying nega. That's all it's saying. Nega.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all it's saying. Yeah. It's not saying that other word.
No.
Not at all. But there you go. So anyway, basically, Lister discovers that you know, this obviously Kryten knows now that his whole robo genus is a fucking mockery of a guy that's been dead for centuries, millions of years. And he has all of his negativity. Excuse me. These hiccups are going to screw me up with that in a minute, aren't they? And they get downloaded to this other drive. So that's it. And Lister says, all your resentments in that thing. It's so small. He says, oh, don't be fooled by that, sir. This box contains the greatest concentration of anger, jealousy, and resentment outside a BAFTA awards ceremony.
Wonderful joke.
Yeah. Well, Red Dwarf never won a BAFTA, did it? It did win an Emmy, though. There you go. So Lister figures out and also he spoke to Abel. That's what made him go crazy. Basically, he discovered that he was this, and he felt betrayed, lost all his self-esteem, and turned into a Zoni.
Yep.
And Kryten is feeling very betrayed as well. But Lister, fortunately, is there for Kryten to tell him, you know, you might have started out as a joke, but you've grown, you've changed. He says, look how different you are to Abel. If Mamet came in here now, she wouldn't even recognize you. And Kryten says, I've evolved. He says, you bet. He says, I've become something that's beyond a joke. Said the name of the episode in the episode.
Yep. Set the line, Bart.
Yep. We're sending you back to the future. You know?
Yep.
So there we go. Finally, Kachansky comes in and says there's something coming in from the starboard bow. Sim's back. He's got a lock on, reverse thrust. They got to get away. But he shoots at them, but he misses. And Kachansky's missed, but still locked on. Right, I'm taking us into the asteroid belt. Kat says, oh, not an asteroid belt. She says, is that a problem? He says, it sure is. Everything tips from side to side and my hair gets all messed up. She says, so what do you want to do? Stay here and get splattered? He says, rather that than me looking like Tina Turner.
Right.
And so they head in. And this funky-ass techno music starts playing. And the simulant is watching. He says, I know you're in that belt somewhere. There's one little mistake and you're mine.
Right.
And so we see them all just hanging and chilling and playing cards. Yeah, just silent running, basically hiding. Playing some poker. When suddenly Abel decides he's going to get up and he goes off to the cockpit and in secret because apparently he's listed
like a junkie. He can't stop himself.
Exactly. He's told Lister he'll quit the Ultrazone, but he can't. So he sneaks into the cockpit and gives himself a hit. And as soon as he does, he has like a big fucking whoa reaction and accidentally grabs the helm of the ship. And the ship
causes
suddenly,
a jerking motion.
Yeah, it causes the ship to power up and escalate, revealing itself. So the sim says, the mistake is made. And opens fire and hits Starbug. As they all run in, Lister's like, what happened, man? And Abel's like, I don't know nothing. Cat's like, clear out of here. Kryten, he runs off and Kryten grabs him.
Yeah.
And says, leave him to me. So there they are. They're sitting down. Kryten gets him into the sleeping quarters. He goes, oh, I think I may have pressed the wrong button.
You think?
And he's still kind of laughing about it, you know. And Kryten says, you have jeopardized the lives of the entire crew, breaking the most basic fundamental command codes. He says, well, I'm sorry. I didn't mean nothing. And so there we go.
Yeah.
Lister is, they're in there. And
he basically tells them to stay, just stay here,
Yeah,
more
basically.
or less. Yeah.
That's
stay out of the way.
They can't shake the sim. They're sitting ducks. They're fucked. They're going to die. Of course, it's a Red Dwarf episode. So they're, of course, about to die. When suddenly, out of nowhere, the escape pod jettisons itself. Where is it? There it is. And flies towards the simulant ship. And they're wondering what the hell's going on. And Kryten thinks Abel's run away. So he says, why that... Sorry, that's the wrong voice. He says, why that slimy, double-crossing, two-faced piece of scum? He's no brother of mine. And then suddenly we see that... I'm trying to find the fucking moment that it happens.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to miss it. But that's it. So suddenly, from the escape pod, this sort of energy field is flung out at the sim ship. And it begins to move back towards Red Dwarf and engulfs the ship in this green energy shit. And Kryten realizes what it is. He says, the Nega Drive. Says, he's used my drive energy and rerouted it through the escape pod's thrusters. The simulant ship is engulfed in all my
Activity.
And so now we see that the sim ship is indeed totally engulfed in negative energy. And so he's like, it's all hopeless. Nobody loves me. I'm so ugly. He says, I never get invited to parties. You're a literal killing machine. Why is this an issue? He's like, I hate this ship. He starts shooting it. And he screams, I hate everything. Now that he's thoroughly smegged off, he starts blasting into the hull of his own ship and causes it to, of course, explode and crash. It explodes and blasts the escape pod with Abel in it down onto one of the asteroids where it lands, somehow pulled in by, oh no, it's a moon.
Yeah,
that's why it's got gravity, of course. So there you go. So that's it basically. Abel's crashed and fucked and probably dead. And now suddenly Kryten doesn't feel quite so sanctimonious anymore.
Right.
He says, with your permission, sirs, or rather Lister says, he threw his life away just to save us and we hardly knew him. And Kryten says, with your permission, sirs, Mom, I should like to recover the body and perform last rites. Which, silicon last rites, I guess.
Indeed.
And so they get to the pod, and Kryten's carrying Abel out, and Lister says, do you need a hand, Kryten? He says, he ain't heavy, sir. He's my brother. Oh, lame.
It's kind of schmaltzy, but also at the same time, it's gross.
I don't care. I'm still giving it a 10 by.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's cute. He ain't heavy, sir. He's my brother. Like the song.
Yeah. And now back to Jane Austen land.
Yeah. And as T-Gap Steve pointed out, Abel managed to harness the power of Britain. It's true. Anyway, back in Jane Austen land now, after having done whatever they did with Abel, they are now back in Pride and Prejudice world.
Yeah.
And Lister says, great anniversary party, creators. Corrie world. Fan-smegging-tastic. And the girls all like, and Mrs. Bennet says, how utterly splendid. Mine's the Vindaloo, whatever that is. Because apparently they don't have enough Indians in Britain yet. So, okay.
Just wait.
Yeah, give it a couple of decades, yeah. Anyway, Kachansky tells them, Mrs. Bennet, Jane, Kitty, I beg you to have the omelette with the big chips. Curries are an acquired taste, which is just funny as fuck when you hear it said in like Austinese,
Mm-hmm.
No, I would beg you verily to have the omelette with the big chips. The big chips. Big French fries. But Mrs. Bennet is having none of it. She says, oh, nonsense. Mr. Darcy didn't think Jane would enjoy French apples, but she did. Didn't you, Jane? And they all sort of laugh and nod. And she says, now, tuck in, girls. And she has a bite of a Vindaloo. And she says, I do declare, Mr. Lister, this is most scrumptious. And Kitty says, oh, Mama, it's the most succulent dish I've ever tasted. And Jane, the brain box, says, a most meritorious venture. And so there you go. Kachansky, Lister, and Kat eat a mouthful of their own curries, but there's been some kind of glitch, and they're about 1,000 times spicier than they're supposed to be.
Right. And
so they all start screaming. And literally Lister's like, I'm on fire. This is Lister, by the way, saying this, and Cat's like, water, and Kachansky's like, somebody help me. So they all get their just desserts for being bastards at the start anyway. And you wonder really if Kryten,
right,
did he do this on purpose or not? Because all he says is, curious, there must be some sort of bug in the program. And then he says, don't worry, sir, I'll work on it. And then probably the dumbest moment in all of Red Dwarf.
I'm sure that is an indication that Kryten did it on purpose.
I think yeah. I think we're supposed to infer that Kryten did this on purpose. But then you get this random scene where, for whatever reason, Lister literally burps a fireball. And I think you guys just wanted to use CGI.
Well, yeah, but it's also it's in a virtual space, so
they were in a video game
because it's just a little bit too cartoony. You know what I mean? Like that sort of thing doesn't happen in Red Dwarf, but
truly,
I guess
it isn't. But yeah, so I think like it's allowable within this, considering what they got away with earlier, putting the tank in here.
Yeah,
I mean they're essentially on the holodeck.
Yeah,
that's true. So I guess burping fireballs is the thing.
Yeah,
if you guys
and they just needed to have some kind of.
I never thought there was anything wrong with it until I watched it today, and then I thought, well, there's something I can criticize.
I think that they just wanted to have it end on a site.
Then I stand corrected.
Yeah, no, it's ending on a sight gag because it's like you've done all this stuff. You
need something.
Something, and so it's like
you already had a big fuck off explosion.
Right, credits roll. So. And it's kind of the rule of threes. You had the big explosion, you had the head explosion. Actually, you even had the ship explosion. So this is just kind of
you have gastroenteritis.
Yeah. So
So there you go. That's it. 2 of, I think, my favorite Red Dwarf episodes ever.
These are great.
Just real like balls out. Slapstick in places.
Yeah.
Great writing, insane setups and set pieces. Just such another demonstration, even beyond series 5, 6.
And much like last week, where I said I cannot wait to actually watch the next episodes when we get done here in the next 15-ish minutes or so. I will be making some lunch. I'll be heating up some pizza and watching some Red Dwarf.
Well, next you've got Epideme and Nanaki.
Yeah.
Where Epideme, like I remember being really angry when I watched Epideme for the first time because I just got into this show, and then what will appear as irrevocable damage is done to Lister.
Okay.
And I was like, oh man, I really liked him. Like, why'd you do that? I just got into this show, like you're fucking up the guy I like,
Right.
But the show goes on for another 4 fucking seasons, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. But at the time I was actually angry. I was like, I laughed, it's very funny. And the guy doing the voice of Epideme, oh my god, one of the greatest voice actors of all time, surely.
I would also call it like the first in a 5-parter.
Okay.
Epideme, Anarchy, and back in the Red parts 1, 2, and 3.
It's true. Yeah, you could see it that way. Yeah. We are.
So we're going to have our first season to season arc.
Well, yeah, because back in the Red happens directly as a result of the next 2 episodes.
Okay. All right.
So without these 2.
We have been on the chase. We have been on the chase for 2 seasons now. So
I mean, obviously you figured out why it's called Back in the Red.
Well,
clearly. But obviously, yeah, but it's not going to go the way you think it is, mate.
Oh, which is fine. I wouldn't expect it to.
I mean, it's not.
Okay, all right. Well,
going to be anything like it's been so far.
Oh yeah, well, it's nothing in here is.
It's almost a completely different show, like more so than when they lost Red Dwarf in the first place.
Okay,
yeah, it's almost a reboot.
Really funny,
but it's like a reboot where most of the characters are aware of everything that happened before it.
Right. Well, given that we just watched a tank steamroll into a Jane Austen gazebo on a lakefront, and blow it to hell.
Yeah, but I'm talking about fucking with the entire concept of the show.
Sure. But there is a level.
There are a couple that require that are necessary for Red Dwarf to be Red Dwarf, right? Number one, they're alone because everyone else is dead.
All right. Well, I will. You know what?
And they're gonna fuck with that.
Well, you know what? We will approach these over the course of the next 2.5 weeks.
Elder's right, though. You know, that is a very astute observation because Epideme and Nanaki do directly set up Series 8. Yeah.
But,
and I've never thought about it because it never was pertinent until right now, but he's right. It's totally right.
But it is kind of interesting, you know, how we have been shifting to in these last few seasons, this one as well, into more of overarching
arcs,
you know, narrative that goes, that has a through line. As you're talking about, you know, they talk about stuff, and then the next episode they're in that space that they mentioned that. So
but they teased it, right? Like towards the end of Series 6, it began to become clear that they had done all they could do with Rimmer in his current form. And so when he left, they actually wrote it out in a way that made perfect sense. Although it's slightly silly, but it makes sense for that Rimmer to go off and become, you know, the most unlikely hero ever, you know. But then you hear that all the other Rimmers have done it. So it's like, well, they must have all been like him. Most of them, you know, unless they were from offshoot branches of Ace Rimmer's decision. Most of them probably were Rimmer, you know, and they became Ace. So there's that. So I just want to make it clear. As far as I'm aware, you are never going to see that Rimmer again.
Oh, sure.
Unless the Rimmer in Series 9, 10, 11 is somehow that Rimmer again, which we don't know. There's no explanation for why Rimmer is back.
Well, you know, they would say all the way back when that he's a different Rimmer when you had the movie.
That's the thing, you know, because there will be another Rimmer in Series 8.
Right. So you know, I'm willing to. I trust at this point.
You should. Series 8 rocks. It's very different. Series 8 is much more kind of slapstick comedy kind of thing, but it works. And it's much more
in a way, it's more like what we started
like the early
Series 1 and 2.
Yeah, it's very much like
Origin Space.
And
it is Origin Space. It literally is Origin Space.
And I know that I know I've mentioned this before, but I'm an MST3K and Mystery Science Theater 3000 fan.
Right?
And in the intro to that, they say it's just a comedy show. So don't think about it too much about these things.
Yeah, and you really have to lend that credence to Red Dwarf because it is a joke.
Yeah,
and so anything can happen.
Right.
And things you won't expect could happen.
I give this a little bit more leeway than I would other things.
Yeah, even that we've established that like parallel dimensions and multiverses are a thing in this show. There's still one more thing that they could do that you would not expect, and they're going to do it at the start of Series 8.
All right, well, that's not until even next week. So you know,
which is interesting to bring up because we've got a 2-part next week. This is a definite it's a cliffhanger and an answer. So it's a 2-part episode next week. As one story, but the week after that we have a 3-parter.
Okay, so are we going to do all 3 of those episodes at once?
We might have to just get ready for a really long night.
Okay.
I think that's what has to be done. I mean,
I don't see how you could do Back in the Red and separate it. It's effectively the Red Dwarf movie that they never got to make.
Okay, all right, that's fine. So next week we got the conclusion to season 7, and then the week after that we will be doing
very long.
Mark your calendars, everybody.
Yeah, and those 2 stories are basically a 2-parter themselves.
Yeah, that's cool.
As
I'm here
as
for
Rhoda said, it's like a big 5-parter, really.
Okay.
Yeah, and then it will get back to some semblance of normality for a few weeks, and then we'll have another 3-parter.
Yeah. Well, today's episodes, I think, we're also really, really top notch in terms of the progression. The whole thing about Kryten effectively becoming this season's Rimmer. Like some of the
Oh,
stuff
yeah,
he got
and having
into
an
in
arc,
that
too.
episode is
Like, I think he's going to calm down now.
Mm-hmm.
I think, pretty sure at this point. I can't really remember. It's been a long time since I've seen Epideme and Nanaki, especially Nanaki. But I don't remember Kryten being like a focal point.
Oh yeah, no, I think it did what it needed to do so far, in the sense that, you know, it shifted around dynamics, but still kept things kind of familiar.
Yeah. It is hard to remember. I'm trying to remember now, but I don't remember much of Kryten being like beefing with Kachansky.
Yeah.
I don't know anything that you guys just said. You went through a whole thing, both of you at the same time with roboting.
That means it was you.
That was you.
Okay. Shall I leave and come back?
No, you're fine.
No, you're all right now.
No, we're just talking about how, you know, this.
Oh no,
season...
wait, there is a little bit of Kryten beef and jealousy in the next one.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure it's not going to go away entirely, because that's the whole thing. Is Kryten and Kachansky have the Rimmer and Lister dynamic to some degree. I can't imagine it's going to go away entirely, but we have probably seen the peak of it in these two episodes, because this is the center point of
I think Steve's got a really good point here when he's asking about because Babylon 5 had happened, the gap between series 6 and 7. So maybe, I think, in the mid to late 90s, there was definitely a
shift,
urgence of sci-fi
serial
entertainment.
Yeah.
Like Next Generation was cooking on all fucking cylinders, and the Brits wanted in on it as well. So we got Babylon 5 and stuff like that.
Because
and
there
then
really was
ultimately we ended up with Spaced as well, which was a send up of all of that.
Right, because there really wasn't too much in the way of serial-driven shows
No.
until outside of soap operas. The first thing that kind of did it in prime time was Twin Peaks in the late 80s, early 90s, and then it started to kind of build up. Then you hit X-Files.
In the UK, there wasn't a hell of a lot of sci-fi,
right?
And what was not done that seriously,
right?
We had Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, and that was the 70s,
right?
You know, so when Red Dwarf came about in the 80s, late 80s and early 90s, like that was more or less the only game in town, I think, as far as British sci-fi, apart from Doctor Who, which was not on the TV at that time.
Right.
Like Doctor Who ended while Red Dwarf was doing backwards, you know?
Right.
And so there really wasn't a hell of a lot of British sci-fi. And so I guess when you get like Babylon 5 and stuff like that, maybe the guys, maybe Naylor especially, is definitely the bigger sci-fi guy, obviously, because he's stayed.
Right.
I wouldn't be the least bit surprised to find that like what began with them being inspired by Alien with Red Dwarf, and that's why they ditched the gray as soon as they could and made it much more atmospheric and scary looking, and did polymorph and stuff like that. So yeah, they're definitely, I mean, Naylor for sure is watching everything and taking inspiration from that. So it wouldn't be remotely surprising that they would bring in like character arcs and stuff, because they might as well. Like, hey, we're doing a show here that people love. Let's explore these characters. We explored Rimmer for 6 seasons comedically. There's not really that many ways to do that for the other characters, except Kryten.
Right.
Because Lister's too normal and Kat is too shallow, and Kachansky's not really a comedy character.
Right.
So you go, okay, we're gonna build on this and we do it through real drama instead of comedy, but laced with comedy, of course. Yeah, so that's a good point. Well made. Yeah. Anyway, anyone got anything else to say about these 2 episodes of fucking brilliance that we've just watched or talked about for 4 hours?
I don't know what more we could really say other than, you know, because we were just saying it as it was happening in real time.
We pick it apart as we go. That's how we do things.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll wrap it up then, guys. Thank you very much for checking out WTF live episode 180 something. Fuck.
I will say this though.
Yeah,
I will say this really quickly.
Did I name
you guys?
187?
If anybody out there just wants to see like a few minutes of titties before we get out of this place,
$10. Yeah, cough it up.
$10 is all it would take. We're so close to the end. If you've been saving it, now's your time. to just go and like make a jab maneuver. And
T-Gap's joking, but I fucking love EFAP. So yeah,
indeed,
I could sit through it. I could be on EFAP easily and just talk for 12 hours. Yeah, no problem.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have to talk as much as I do on this show. So you know. Anyway, yeah, all right. If anybody wants to fall for the bait that John has dangled before you and give us $10, then please do. If not, that's okay. Yeah. But we'll get with our outros anyway. Rhoda, what's going on?
Yeah, well, apparently, be back here with you guys tomorrow for some Jackbox. So,
indeed,
yeah,
be nice.
That's happening.
That'd be nice.
Thank you, Steve, for making that happen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, I had this random week from hell that I wasn't expecting, so there's been nothing going on with me really, apart from your show and Noise's show. But next week that's going to be different. I think we're going to have a little chat in probably about an hour's time about exactly how we're going to approach next week. But there will be a Tomb Raider next week, and there will be at least one panel show next week. Hopefully we'll get some Mario and Final Fantasy in as well, and I'm hoping to start my X33 on my own too. So
that's what I was going to ask.
I'm surprised he didn't include you in it, Rhoda. But did you see that that Dan went and made an
he
AI?
Did include me in it, but
I
saw it just before the show started, so I've actually got it open in another tab. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah. I was gonna say,
but
of all the people,
I
was hoping that. I was gonna say, 'cause I was like, he had to have tagged Rhoda, I would hope, or at least got in contact with you about it. Good. But yeah, Dan made an AI Lara Croft short.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
Nice. All right, that's it. John.
Yeah, it's Sunday. So of course this evening I'll be doing some stuff with Toasty over on her channel, start 8 p.m. Eastern. I'm not quite sure what the plan is just yet. But we will be there, of course, as it start 8 p.m. Sundays, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays throughout the week at that time. Of course, as Rhoda mentioned, back here tomorrow for some Jackbox games. Otherwise, you can always find us in the normal start time, 9 a.m. Eastern, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays here on this channel, and then the random game streams on the weekend. Of course, Weekend Culture we do starting bright and early. Well, still bright and before noon at 11 a.m. Eastern, and we just did a right at the crack of noon because I'm an art student. So yeah. We did an episode of Heavenly Gestures Act yesterday, so we put that off for a week. So I don't know if we're going to do the episode next week or if we'll do it in 2 weeks. But I'll keep you posted through the week once I know a little bit more. But other than that, though, thank you ever so much, everybody. Always a pleasure being here with you all. And he is the great and powerful. Thanks so much, Steve. Greatly appreciate your kindness, your generosity, and I would say it's always fun hanging out with you guys, but I'm about to have even more fun hanging out here in just a moment. So with that said, you all have a wonderful week going forward. Yep. Safe travels ahead. Of course, be awesome as always. And I can't wait to enjoy these titties.
T-Gap Steve for $10. The man, the myth, the legend. So smeg it. Smeg it.
Indeed.
He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee. He's a smee.
Indeed.
It says unleash the boobs. And I suppose it's Metal Gear again, right?
Might as well. I think
but before that, of course, it's also a 10.
A caress like a blade. You follow us in through the traps we've laid. Eyes in the darkness, lips stained with sin. Once we pull flame, and you'll beg us forever to whisper your name. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave, the softest of chains will make you a slave. The shadow, the sniper, the mistress, the bride, you're tangled in danger and love on the side. Velvet venom, taste it slow. One more mission, you won't let go. Lovers, liars, shadows, spies, ecstasy and alibis. We are fire and lace, the poison you crave. Bound by our beauty, you'll go to your grave. The fox hunt has caught you, no place left to run. Our love is a bullet, and darling, you're done. Bang, and you're ours.
Shit. God damn it. Again. You know, to be fair, it's really, really good. It's not just the video, the music. I actually, this is part of the reason why I choose
I
that
had
one.
that kind of experience as well watching it just now.
Yeah.
I was like, this is really good.
Yes. So
I was just sort of watching it. I was like, yeah,
catch me every time. But yeah,
I'm
it's
always worried that I'm going to terminate the channel with these, but at the same time, I'm like, but they're really good. Like, you know, I really, you can tell I really worked hard on it.
Yeah.
So there we go. Thank you for making that happen, T-Gap Steve. And James Opp is here too for $5 and says, been here the entire time. Lurking. Says says in Linux today. Cool.
Yep.
Says I was streaming Claire Obscure yesterday. Really? I didn't know that.
Nice.
Says we have a Pal World server. We sure do. You can find it. And I really go and do it. I want you to go and play it because I don't have all the time in the world. But I do like that I have a spot on it. And I will play it. But you guys should be playing it together. And it's fun. And it's private. So the address is 172.240.18.151 26935, password OU812.
Indeed. And yes, I to give a little bit of context, I found out yesterday that James is specifically getting familiar with Bazite, which is similar to SteamOS, but actually a little bit more fully. It's a little bit more friendly to NVIDIA components, things like that. So
cool.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yep.
Regardless, thank you, James. I appreciate you for the 5, man. Dig Upstairs petition to have all SNH people change their intro to that video.
I'd support it.
You'll have to talk to your boss about that one, man.
Right.
I reckon the hardest person to sell that to would be Hypno, because we'll probably all get demonetized instantly if we play it in the first hour. That's why I'm always kind of glad, because I noticed actually the other day when we did like crazy well in the first like half an hour and I played the video, that stream got yellowed. And I'm like, fuck, I actually have to make people wait like an hour before I can play it, even if we make flash. So just FYI, guys, in future, if we do have another banger day where the bar goes crazy in the first 20 minutes or whatever, and I don't play the video,
stream snack,
the channel to survive
just
the video.
Like all those later. Yeah. But yeah, no, like I say, it's not just that it's Metal Gear. It's that video specifically, all the ladies. It's a wide variety of body types and beautifulness.
Yeah, that was the plan.
And music, like it's
Yeah, that song, I went through like fucking 15 different iterations of that song.
Yeah, because like the I literally I'm just sitting here. I'm just
it's too perfect. It's too perfect. And then when they're like that, it's really easy to cut to the beat. And when you cut to the beat, it just satisfies some back end of your brain somewhere. You don't know what's going on, but it really, people love that shit. I enjoyed doing it. So there you go. That's my edit artist talking. But that's it. My outro is due. So thank you, everyone. You guys are fucking legends. This has been a really long stream. I'm exhausted. I'm going to get yelled at by my wife. I need to eat something, and then I'm fasting for the next 16 hours. So the diet continues. No more booze, no more food until dinner time tomorrow. So that's my life now, and actually quite enjoying it. I'll be in shape by Christmas. And just in time to get fat again, you know. But there we go. That's the circle of life, you know. Appreciate you all. It's been a blast. These are two of my favorite episodes. They're fucking glorious. And a leap forward in like storytelling for the show again. It just keeps getting better and better. And so do we. So do you. Everything's great. Love you all. Appreciate the little cash injection at the end of the month too, because this month was a bit dry. So I am very grateful to Mages Guild, St. Hugo, Callum, Mages Guild again, Sardok again, Rhoda, you legend, Sardok, T-Gap Steve, boom, with the 20, getting us Jackbox tomorrow, Sardok, T-Gap Steve again, Jen, Ray Valkyrie, Steve again, and James OP, excuse me. We appreciate you all. I appreciate you all, and my kids, no doubt, will learn all about you at some point. So thank you, and that's it. We'll see you on Tuesday. I'll see you tomorrow. We'll all see you tomorrow because Jackbox. So that's it. Till then, take care. Spike your hair. Fuck Disney. Fuck Nintendo. Question everything. Respect the fans. Check out the Discord. Link is below. Boys of the fans. Signing off. Sayonara. Ooh.